Well, good, everybody. It's your boy ShowTyme. We live and direct. We definitely lock and load around here. We front and center, man. Salute to all my people out there, man. Make sure y'all, some of y'all ain't get the notification. That's why y'all gotta, I don't want to stress y'all about nothing, not like hitting the like button. Make sure y'all definitely hit the like button. I ain't trying to stress y'all, but do y'all boy a favor, hit the like button. They don't always send out the notification, man. So definitely hit that like button. You're new to the channel, definitely subscribe. Want to donate, right there, bottom of the screen, man. We already know how we coming, man. Shit. Let a couple people come in here, man. I see y'all in here. Y'all gotta make sure y'all come in for this. Salute my boy. What up, Mike? What up, my boy Priest? Big Buckets. Shadiddy, Terrence, Bubble Champion. He said I'm up in that field. You crazy. Salute 3 Stat. Prime time, we're good. Jew, Martin, my boy Kool-Aid, man. Oh, yeah. Hope everybody have a blessed day. My boy Roy, captain of the ship. Big dog in the building. Salute player. JT. Martin. Young African in the building. Salute my boy, who else? Salute TJ Ball. I see you over here. Jet Blade, we're good, homie. Zay Bell in the building. Crisis. Who else? We got everybody up in there. It crack. Y'all come on in here, man. Y'all come on in here, dog. Crack. What up, Crisis? What up, Zay? Yeah, we're gonna talk about Kyrie Dame, but I definitely want to talk about the other stuff too, because we got to talk about Russ. Like, you a Laker fan, Russ, talk about KD stuff. Y'all know, that stuff. I'm gonna speak on that a little bit. We can talk about Kyrie commitment. We're gonna talk about Ben Simmons. What else? Everything we need to talk about, shit, we're gonna talk about it. We're gonna speak on it. Y'all come in here though. And I don't be giving out y'all a notification sometime, man. That's the thing about YouTube. They don't always send out the notification. So just make sure y'all hit that like button so we can get that straight. The notification. Salute my boy the realist. Tank, Martin, J. Lou, Mr. Ryder Poop. Russ said, put it in their face. Man, y'all know what's up, man. It's understood. I ain't got to be explained, my boy. But of course we gonna run it down though, you know. Salute Astro. What up, my boy? Wilson Ward, man. What up, homie? Get a couple more people now, man. We stepping around here, man. We real life stepping, man. My feet starting to hurt. We've been stepping too hard, man. We stepping too hard on YouTube, man. We've been doing this in real life, but we stepping to YouTube though. You know. Y'all, let a couple more people get in here, man. Say the camera pushing down. Yeah. I'm start by a couple minutes. We're gonna get started. How everybody doing though? On this good Monday, man. Honcho said blue cheese on. That's a fact. $1,000 too, my boy. I'm finna get $1,000 though. We're gonna put that blue cheese to the side. We getting $1,000. The price going up around here, my boy. Oh yeah, as far as like the bets, like I put in the community session, because everybody's speculating still, bro. Whether if Russ get traded there tomorrow, I'm just gonna wait till 2026. If you win your bet, you win. You lose, bro. It seems like so much difficulties with the bets and all that. I already know I won 2 of my bets. I ain't even stressing about it. 26 come, I'm getting mine. What up, GG? Hey, salute to GG. As far as like the NBA anyway. See, some people gonna feel different. But when I salute my boy Hearn, man. Oh, man. Facts. My boy said mustache and goatee ain't shit. You watching me a little too hard, ain't it, my boy? My old lady bad though. You know what I'm saying? Then my boy coming here. The first thing we talking about basketball, he trying to look at it how a nigga look and everything, my boy. You sad, y'all some sad dudes on YouTube, man. Y'all love watching another man. Salute to you though, bro. Y'all almost back. What up, Bish? My boy Bish up in here. Hey, my boy Q, he need a prayer, my boy. Hey, Bishop, go ahead and get Q need a prayer, man. He up in here judging another man, dog. I thought we were better than that, Q. Look at it. Now he talking about his baby. Why you talking about bad baby mama and stuff? Come on, bro. Come on, y'all. That's crazy. What up, BX? Hey, BX. Blue cheese. $1,000. No ranch. That's how we eating. That's how we eating around here. September 26th, pay up. You sent your money, you getting paid. Facts. I already know who gonna get paid. I know who gonna get paid. But if you sent you gonna get paid most likely, bro. The Kyrie stuff, y'all already won. We just gonna wait till the 26th since everybody, they you know what I'm talking about? Cause still got some people. So I'm gonna make it easy for everybody. 26, boom, over with. Nah, I ain't worried about. I ain't a best stop. We just gonna wait till the 26, my boy. It is what it is. 26. I'm going hunting seeds. Plus my birthday on the 28th. So you know what I'm saying? Bless your boy on the 28th. Because the 28th, that's your boy birthday, show birthday. So y'all know what's up. We're gonna have a celebration right here. I might bring a whole bottle to sit here right in front of y'all. We're gonna talk sports, all type of other stuff. I'm gonna have to do that with y'all. Matter of fact, everybody get a bottle and sip. If you drink, if you don't drink, you probably too young to drink. That's cool. Hey, you be even. I might, you can even roll up a wood. It don't matter to me. For birthday, we're gonna sit right here in front of y'all before I go do anything. I'm gonna sit right here in front of my people. We're gonna celebrate. I might do that with y'all though. Yeah, leave it scared. Yeah. All right, hold on. Let's go get started though. So, what we starting with first? I want Herm to come up in here cause like I already told Herm about the Herm will be up in here. He'll tell y'all about the Memphis stuff. Yeah, soon as I had got that word that Memphis. Cause remember I was telling y'all when that the whole news with the office stuff. Y'all remember when they had the meeting And after the meeting, them 3 teams popped up again, talking about, oh, they interest KD. I remember I told y'all it's like 6, 7 teams. But I heard Memphis was definitely a dark horse if a trade happened. I had text Memphis, I had told Herm that late night. He kind of even came on here and told y'all. I ain't want him to tell y'all, but he kind of slipped it out. But yeah, so that's kind of old, you know. I don't know why they reserve. I guess they reserve because that's how they make their money. So I mean, that's cool. Kyrie committed to Brooklyn. That's not. I mean, what y'all want me to say, bro? I mean, come on, bro. You know what's funny, y'all? This whole debacle is all about loyalty, right? Like I've been telling y'all, this whole thing is about loyalty. Kyrie Irving, Ghost Town kept throwing this down my throat. I kept trying to tip. I'm just gonna do this, bro. I ain't forget me talking. I'm just gonna start putting no articles because that's the only thing. That's the only time y'all gonna go out. Well, some people. Most people understand. They understand I'm not finna just tell them no lies. Keep in mind what we've been talking about, y'all. So I'm gonna pull this up right here. I'm gonna show y'all. Y'all see that right here? Now this is from Nets Daily. The Brooklyn Nets people. They run a machine right there. That's Nets Daily. Not surprised by sharing report that Nets plan on keeping Kyrie, telling teams they not interested in dealing him. Every indication from both sides over the last 3 weeks has been the two sides has declared at least a truce. It should be noticed Nets can extend him at any time. Y'all. Bottom line, Brooklyn Nets still see themselves as championship contenders. As such, want players not picks for KD. With Kyrie, Irving, a healthy Ben Simmons, a healthy Harris, Joe Harris, either KD or picks. It's KD, bro. KD. They think they have enough. Ben Simmons has been cleared for 3-on-3 basketball activities following back surgery in May. 3-time All-Stars on track to be cleared for a 5-on-5 coming in weeks. At this point, bro, it's getting sad at this point, bro. It's really getting sad. And I'm talking about my guy Ghost. Because Ghost, I keep trying to tell you, Ghost, I'm not finna just tell you anything, Ghost. That shit get to me. I'm going to, and I can tell you, I'm gonna let y'all know. I'm gonna keep my people in the loop. That should be coming out too. It's a whole lot of stuff. It's a whole lot of stuff I got over the last week. The Ben Simmons thing, I'm not gonna speak on that. That's a legal thing. I ain't even to touch that. We just gonna know the man gonna be there. Forget that. Kyrie, if this whole thing was all about loyalty from the get-go, what are we talking about now? What is it talking about? remind y'all, they coming out with these workouts and all these other stuff. These folks been working out. It's some workouts, y'all, that happened that never got on camera. And you remember I told y'all this. I told somebody. I said Kevin Durant was mad about that workout with somebody told me that Kevin Durant was mad. Kevin Durant was him and Jayson Tatum was mad about that workout. That shit came out because Tatum know they trying to play with Brown. They don't want them excuses. They don't want them type of distractions going on. And I might tell you about the Jaylen Brown. It's some Jaylen Brown stuff. We might get to that later. We need to focus on Jaylen Brown right now. We'll talk about him another time. I'm gonna tell y'all a little something about that, Mr. Jaylen Brown. But Kevin Durant be pissed off when him and Tatum was mad about that shit. Facts on everything. They was mad that shit got out because they don't want people to think it's something going on. He get tired of asking them questions. KD, them niggas been working out, y'all. They been working out. I hate to break some people bubbles. That's not the first time. Y'all just done caught them other workout. I kind of try to hint at it, and it kind of went over people's head, but they been working out, bro. Them niggas like this. I swear. They close with what folks might think is it was never a beef. So this whole thing about loyalty, where are we going from here now? Where are we going from here now? If this is all about no loyalty and all this other stuff. Ben Simmons got a back injury, back surgery, right? Okay. I'll leave that alone. What else? Oh yeah, they like their team, right? Then we speak on we already spoke on they didn't want to break the team up. Why y'all thought I said that? Well, again, never mind me. We're gonna start just going. I'm gonna go the flow. It said it right there in the article. Well, right here. See, it says the championship contenders. Never want to break the team up. See, it says the championship contenders. Sound familiar? I'll let Hearn come in here run his mouth about this because I want to get his take on this, especially because me and him already talked about this 2 weeks ago. I'm gonna wait. Let's wait till they come out, then we'll speak on it. Salute, humble. My boy Maz up in here. R Skinny. TC. Robert Bruce. Oh yeah, let me tell you about the Russell Westbrook thing before I let y'all in. I'm gonna give y'all a little sleeper though. Don't stand like this. Look, I'm gonna say this. I want like the team that nobody talking about. I think that'll be a good option. I'm gonna say it like that. I think this could be a good option. It's Sacramento. And I say that for a reason. I think Sacramento. I'm gonna say that I ain't gonna go too deep in it yet, unless y'all want me going deep in it. But Sacramento is a good. I think the Lakers should look at. I think Sacramento. It might not be right now. I'm not talking about right now, but if they decide, hey, we can't find nothing else right now, we'll wait till later on. I won't be surprised, Sacramento. That name been thrown out there for a little minute. And it's been thrown out there because a player on Sacramento that nobody talking about that's could be on the way out. Salute, Rob. I'm gonna let y'all in. We're gonna start right there. We're gonna start right there with them three scenarios. Sacramento is a dark. That's a name that ain't nobody talk about for real. But it's I think it'll make sense for both sides. I'm gonna be real with y'all. That'll make sense for the Lakers in Sacramento. Sound crazy now, but if I'm the Lakers, I look at that. What up, young Africa? You on mute, bro.
What's happening, Brody?
I guess young Africa don't want to talk. Young Africa, you don't want to talk, bro.
Brody? What's up, man?
Turn your mic on, huh?
Oh, you can't hear me? What's up, man?
Come on, let me see something. Is your mic up? What up, Pre? What up, Trap? What up, man? Go ahead, young Africa.
What's on with it?
Okay, first of all, let's talk about the Kyrie Irving commitment. We're gonna start right here. Go ahead, What's your take on Kyrie Irving commitment? I know you're a Laker fan. I know you was up in here on debating us about it. So what's your take on it?
Yeah, man. Hey, I feel like
his mic low.
Bro, your mic low, bro. I know I'm not the only one. Your mic very low.
Mic low.
Bro, your mic low, bro. I know. All right, just go ahead, Priest.
Yeah, it's kind of more the same. You know what I mean? Like, I never felt like they was going to trade Kyrie. You know, I never felt like they really, like when you told me that the owner didn't want to break the team up, which I kind of figured Kyrie is a part of that equation. And you're not trading Kyrie and getting pieces that is going to help you win. We've been saying this from the beginning. They just wanted to see a level of commitment from Kyrie, a level of bought inness. You know what I mean? Wanting to know that he's down for the cause, that he wants to win a championship. Brooklyn, but when they signed Kyrie and KD in 2019, the whole purpose was to try to win the championship, and they haven't given it a real shot yet. That's what I think.
No, I mean we all see. I mean they had injuries. I mean they had injuries and other stuff that came up that stopped it.
Yep.
But what up, Trap? Well, let me see Africa first. Africa, you got your headset ready?
Can you hear me now?
I actually want to. Yeah. Hell no, I can't hear you, bro. You gotta get off the African headset, bro. Just talk on your phone.
Shit, my bad. I'm gonna come back. That's messed up. All right.
Yeah, you gotta get off the
Turn
African
your headset up on your computer.
Nasty.
Turn your mic up on your computer if you're using a computer.
Can I do? Let me see, bro. This man right here. Come on, bro. You gotta be prepared, man. You know, I don't like to.
Yeah, that's my bad.
Yeah, you don't cap, my boy. Come on, bro.
Or if you got a volume control on your headset for your mic, you can turn that up too.
That's true.
Oh shit. My bad, bro. I got your shit low. Oh, I got his thing low. That's my fault. My fault. Africa, come in, bro. I turned your mic down. Why'd I do that though? I don't remember doing it. I turned the mic down.
He probably was in here screaming one day.
Probably would. But go ahead, Trap.
Nah, my man, he gotta put his head down and play basketball. That's all he could do. Him and Ben. He gotta reform his image. So he gonna be there. He ain't going nowhere.
Right. There you go. Hey, young Africa.
Yo, salute.
Yeah, we in him now.
Okay, yeah. I touched your mic up. Yeah, go ahead, bro. What's your take on this though?
Nah, shout out to you, ShowTyme, holding it down for your platform, for the people, man. It's all love. Yeah, man. I always had a feeling that Kyrie wasn't getting traded because he's going to be a free agent at the end of the season. So it was very unlikely for a team to give up an All-NBA potential young player for Kyrie. So that was very unlikely. And so Kyrie's commitment, I think, is him just trying to show the league that he ain't on that fuckery this season. You know, he's trying to keep it clean. He's trying to keep it straightforward. And He's trying to get paid, and so you got to be on his best behavior. And so that's how I see it. And if a team is willing to trade with Brooklyn, they're not giving anything of value to Brooklyn. I doubt that anything, especially a young piece like let's say like a Tyler Hero, for example, if he goes to Miami, something like that. That's a little too much for Kyrie right now. And so, yeah, man, to keep it short, that's what I think.
So what about Kyrie wanting to be with the Nets?
I think that's where he wants to go.
So hold on. So
I don't think.
Let's go back to what you. Hold on. Let's go back to the Laker narrative because I don't know if I'm gonna let y'all sleep today.
Okay.
I try to be nice. Some of you Laker fans that came up in here that thought I was on cap. No, pour out your little heart. How y'all thought Kyrie Irving was actually out of there? Oh, there you go. Hearn.
Woo!
What I told you 2 weeks ago, Hearn. Be real.
Yeah, it depends what you're talking about now, because I count my on late. You know what I'm saying? So I'll try to see
what I
what's
told
going
2 weeks ago about Kevin
on.
Durant.
About Kevin Durant. Man, hey, look, man. You say that nigga like his team. He like the talent that they got over there.
And who's a dark horse?
The dog horse were the Memphis Grizzlies.
Yeah, okay. Now, Eric, what let me tone it up a little bit. Hey, let me piece you up a little bit. You Laker fans that said I was on cap. Hey, young African. Now, what happened to all this talk about Kyrie Irving didn't want to be there? And when we came here and say he want to be there, y'all said the organization didn't want him. So now what's the new excuse?
I personally, I was going off Kyrie's vibrations, my brother. He didn't sign the contract extension, so
you crazy as hell to do that.
So him not signing the extension made me believe he doesn't want to be there. I think that's a fair enough assumption. He has an extension on the table.
With Kyrie, we need to stop trying to assume what he wants to do.
Anything.
That's something I've learned.
Exactly.
Hey man, I got a feeling that nigga deleted that video too, man.
Hold on. Young African, yeah. I got a question for you and the other Laker fans. When I came on here and told y'all the reason why he is playing, because there's a good chance that this man gonna get that contract. By the way, for the people that think it's not possible, it's very possible. Right here, let me put this in y'all face. Let me stop being a little too humble, because I see I got people want to take credibility from me and Trout and School B, and we the ones been telling y'all what's going on. But we black, and we don't know no better. We just gonna listen to the other guys. Cool, fine, cool with me. But what about this? Somebody that actually like School B. Y'all don't like School B, but the Brooklyn Nets do. I don't understand this. People on YouTube, people out there on YouTube don't like School B, but basketball players and this organization right here called the Brooklyn Nets, they got a lot of love and respect for him, and they know he got credibility. So I'm gonna believe the people on YouTube. I'm gonna believe the people that actually talk to him, like actually basketball players in the organization. I'm sorry, I'm confused. So right here it says down here, every indication from both sides over the last 3 weeks have been two sides have declared at least a truce. It should be noted that Nets can extend him at any point. Go ahead, Africa.
Do you think that's the max? Is that extension going to be a max?
It's going to be $1.25.
The max. There's a difference between an extension of like 3 years and a little below the max, and maxed out with the max years. If that's a max, I'm surprised, because why didn't you give him the max before? Why'd you give him the max in the offseason, man? Why wasn't the first offer a max? That's
negotiation.
But you're gonna give him a max eventually, right? What are you looking? You're looking for him to prove himself, I guess. You're looking for him to show that he's a 50, 40, 90 guy like he did last season, dropping 26 points a game.
Pretty much.
Y'all want to spawn him? Go ahead, bro.
The fucking keyword. I mean, well, for first and foremost, just let me say this real quick, man. I've always felt like the Nets were just dangling Kyrie out there, for fun, just seeing what they could get, what I'm saying, offers. But were they kind of, serious about trading him? I don't think they were, man. And like Trap said, I think he made the best point, yet. Kyrie got his fucking boots in the ground, head down, tunnel vision, and this year it's all about basketball. And here's my last point, man. This quote right here, it should be noted the Nets can extend him at any time. Well, I was told today that they can't extend him. They have to wait until June of next year. And so, again, people are running with false narratives, putting misinformation out there, lying to the people and shit, where right here it says here very clearly, the Nets can extend him at any time. Mm-hmm. At any time. You know what I'm saying?
Yep, cook the ass again.
You know what I'm saying? So again, Homeboy after Trap said something that caught my eye too. We gotta stop assuming what Kyrie thinks or what he's going to do or who he is. Just let shit play out. Because if you listen to the fucking biased media and some of these fucking biased ass shows and shit, like, don't let them persuade your train of thought or your thinking. Like, think for your fucking self. Read in between the lines. Read reports from credible sources. You know what I'm saying? Nets Daily, Scoot B, to name a few. And so I've always felt like the Nets were just dangling at him, but were they really going to pull the trigger? Absolutely fucking not. But listen, man, I think deep down inside, the Nets want him. He wants the Nets. Is there confrontation there? Can it get awkward at times? Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? I listen, bro, these people are around each other every fucking day, more than their fucking family. You feel me? Don't y'all argue with fucking y'all coworkers? I think y'all do, right? But at some point, y'all go to work, y'all do your job, y'all cash your checks, and at some point you guys mend it and things work out. You feel me? I don't think the Nets and Kyrie are at a stalemate where they can't coexist. Like, I just don't believe that shit. And so, they're good. Listen, man, I expect Kyrie to have a monster year. And then let me answer the Lakers thing real quick, and then show can move on. Well, that's just the Lakers being the Lakers. That's just the ESPN talking point. We all know the Lakers feel like they're the Lakers. They can get any player that they can get. They throw a name out there.
Man,
all of a sudden,
I'm gonna tell y'all the truth.
Go ahead.
Let me tell y'all the truth, bro. I ain't even cut y'all.
No, you good, bro. Go ahead.
I want to talk to the dumbass niggas out here. Ain't no look here, bro. I'm talking directly to you niggas that's confused about something. Nobody out there more credible about Kyrie Irving than School B. You know why? He talked to them niggas.
Because he's there.
Shams don't talk to Kyrie. Shams don't talk to them niggas. I'm going to go ahead and break the news to you. I know this for a fact. He talked to them niggas. Mm-hmm. So he say anything about Kyrie Irving, nigga believe it.
Yeah, I do, Showtime. I do.
So is Kyrie's commitment long term or just for this season?
So put it in that motherfucking face, nigga. Put it in that motherfucking face, man. These niggas some capping ass niggas out here rolling with the dumb ass narratives, the false statements they been claiming, running with every damn story.
Take credit away from that black man. That man go out here do that hard work, and he be actually. Bro, come on, bro. Stop playing.
And do it the right. And he does it the right way. He do it the right way. Yeah, come on, man.
If this thing all about loyalty, now Kevin ain't gonna leave a man hanging, right?
Right, exactly. Come on, man.
So is Kyrie's commitment long term or just for this season?
I told you he committed for $1.99, bro. He only gonna play for $1.25. Y'all say he playing for free, so I'm going on with y'all game. I'm going on. No, I'm going on with their game because everybody know more than guys that actually know these cats. I'm gonna go out with you say, what y'all say. He playing for free, $1.29 at best. There's no real commitment. He's playing for free.
It's crazy.
These niggas easy work, man. These niggas think
I don't know how you can debunk every article.
I told y'all this last week. Shams now, they talk to them GMs. They talk to executives. This man talk to the players.
And I'm being honest, I don't see Steve Nash making it out the season to begin with. Because
don't give him no receipts. Don't give him no receipts. Just let him stand on it. Don't give him no receipts.
I'm old enough to remember David Black being in first place in the Eastern Conference and getting fired. So
yeah, just let things play out, man. But I want Showtime to get to the fucking Kings and Lakers because I think that's a storyline that people are missing here, man. The Kings got a lot of attractive people over there here in Sac, bro, that they can do deals with. I think the Kings have some of the best assets in the league right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, but do they want to make a move for Russell Westbrook?
Well, if they want to come off some money, they would want to. I mean, they can't win this year, so I don't know.
I ain't gonna lie, y'all. Russ would have been traded, and Miles Bridges didn't do the dumb shit he did. Miles Bridges kind of fucked up the Lakers' momentum because that's really the best deal out there.
Good deal.
That's really the best deal out there for Russell Westbrook. That's Charlotte Hornets deal. Because Terry Rozier, he could play out the ball. Go in the area with a knockdown shooter. And then whoever else they were going to throw in that motherfucker, it would have been better than what they already got. It could have been
I think Miles Plumlee is a good pickup for them because it keeps KD off the center. And Miles Plumlee is a high energy rebounding defender. He
do a lot of dumb
offensively.
Shit.
He do
a lot of dumb shit though, but he would have been the guy. He got 6 fouls to use. So yeah, he could have been useful.
Man, for real though, let's be real. If it was the other way around, man, they'll be destroying us. But the thing is, they probably will because I ain't finna just tell y'all anything. So,
but what I remember with you, Show, what I remember what you kept saying is, you said, "I'm not saying they not gonna get traded. I'm saying they gonna be there at training camp."
By training camp, so we ain't even got past this.
Yeah, correct.
So
if man, ain't no wrong speculating, bro. I ain't telling you. I'm not trying to
training camp. Then you already was right.
Look, this is what I'm trying to tell y'all. I ain't trying to sway nobody what I know or what I believe. Yeah. Have your own mind, have your own opinion. I've been saying it every day. Ain't no wrong with it. But just know, I know what I know. I know what I know, bro. And if I know what I know, I'm gonna tell you. And if I can't tell you, I'm gonna tell you.
Showtime, but this
if I don't know, I don't know.
Showtime, they really sleeping on the simplest thing. If Brooklyn bring their whole team back and they run it back, that's a contending team in the East. They one of the top teams in the East automatically. Yeah, NBA for sure. But
let them tell their story, Herm. They said that fucking Royce O'Neal and fucking TJ Warren ain't played games and all this shit, and they're putting their money on those two guys. Like those two guys are the end all be all of a sudden. Like they just skip over Ben, Kyrie, Kevin, and Joe.
Then you still got Seth Curry,
Patty, Seth Curry. They say TJ Warren ain't played in 2 years, and that's why they're not making the postseason. It's ridiculous, man. This shit has to stop, man. It's just fucking ridiculous, man.
But my thing is, even they trying to stand on what they believe in. Damn, if it been so long that this shit ain't went down, you got to start questioning what's really going on out there and really look at the other side of things. Like, if it was signs pointing to the other way, bro, I'd get on there. I'd admit some shit, and I'd be like, man, look, it look like them motherfuckers were right, bro. And I'd give them credit, and I'd move on. Pay my little debt. Move on. Them niggas don't want to do that. Them niggas just want to be right. That shit sad. That shit piss poor. They blocking niggas because certain niggas can expose certain shit.
They're rescinding bets. Like fuck, you made a bet and all of a sudden you didn't make the bet. It's just
that's why I'm not betting, bro. They running out of things to stand on.
Yeah, that's why I'm not betting no more, Herm. That's why I'm not betting, bro. Motherfucker rescinding his change all bet, bro.
Well, bro, like man, y'all, I want y'all to understand something, bro. Like, what's so hard, bro? If it's true, it's true, man. I don't understand what's so hard to fight that. You got to fight with what it is.
They want to be right.
I'm just talking about the you know, the Laker fans that got mad at me. You know.
Oh yeah.
Because it didn't go out y'all want. But I told y'all that the Sacramento that's a sleeper though. Sacramento's a sleeper for one reason because of De'Aaron Fox.
Wow.
Yeah, hey, but Showtime, I hit some motherfuckers with that. Motherfucker told me, well, you gotta look at how much De'Aaron Fox makes. Should you give a fuck? Cause De'Aaron Fox would be a future corner, be a future piece for the Lakers. So why wouldn't you try to make that deal?
Man, the clock on him though.
No, the clock is definitely ticking. He's definitely ticking on De'Aaron Fox. The Kings do feel like they have a fucking legitimate playoff team here in Sac. The only question is, do you trade for Westbrook and give up assets and then risk the chance that Westbrook doesn't re-sign? I mean, because
look, this the thing.
you're just giving away shit for free now.
But Mads, I'm gonna tell you something though, Mads. Russ wants to go somewhere he can play his game. Not only play his game, he want to get paid his money. And you look at this Sacramento team, they got enough youth on this team. They just need a guy like Russ to fit perfect with them. Now, I'm not saying this I'm not saying stamp this or something like this. I'm just putting that name out there because ain't nobody really talking about it, but it can be real. Now, I'm not saying it's gonna happen now, but it can happen later. But for
there's two guys
to the playoffs, though. I give Russ this. He'll get the Kings into the playoffs.
Well, there's two guys on the Kings, fellas, that the Kings are kind of, in between on, and that's Harrison Barnes and Darren. Trust me, the Kings would not mind at all to let those guys go and free up that money. The Kings don't plan on keeping Barnes long term, and they like Darren Fox, but they feel like Darren Fox hasn't progressed away. Some of these, like Luka, Trae Young,
in Sacramento, so
ShowTyme, bro. My boy works there, man, and so that's what they're telling.
They not sold on him.
They're not sold. Listen,
that's why they draft all them guards. They don't
listen though, but they like him though. That's it. Listen, you got people. So let me tell you guys, guy. It's like split in the office. Some people actually like him and say that they should keep him. Other motherfuckers are saying, nah, he's cool, but he can't take us there. You know what I'm saying? He can't lead you there.
Right.
And so they're kind of just like they're split. You know what I'm saying? And the owner, he's just a fucking, this motherfucker he don't know basketball, nigga. Yeah, he's just a fucking.
That's just like when I was telling y'all about RJ Barrett. Some people don't feel like he that guy. When I came and told him, my boy came in here and said I was capping. He said, go read the article. I don't have to read the article. I know what somebody told me. You feel me?
Yeah, for sure.
So then the report came out the same day. How is that? That's a coincidence. Ain't that funny? The report came out later. Mm-hmm. That was like 4 hours after I did the show, and they told y'all like some people in the organization not sold on him.
Right, because bro, the Kings got Mitchell, they got Malik Monk, they got Kevin Herters, Darren Fox. I mean, they just signed Matthew Dellavedova. I mean, I'm not sure why they did that dumb shit for. They have a lot of guys on the perimeter who can actually get buckets. And so they're trying to get younger again. And then, too, I heard that they want to build around Sabonis. Like, they like Sabonis a lot out here in Sac. Bro, I'm talking like they love this motherfucker.
Right.
And they love Kevin Herters.
But be honest, though, man. When he be a perfect fit for us, though?
Because he can shoot. Would
he be a perfect fit? Yeah. He's a fit.
Low expectations. Small.
Russell average a triple-double again.
Veteran point guard. I'm just being real with you.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Listen, I'm not sure the Kings are high on getting Western. I'm not sure. They're not, bro. They're not. Because he's going to hinder some of the young guys' development, bro. As good as Russ is, and I think we all think he's a cool dude, but there's a level of he's going to stunt somebody's growth with some of these young guys, and that's not what the Kings want to stay young, go through the fire, make their mistakes, and get better. If you bring in Russ, then you're accepting his style of play, and that affects a lot of those guards. And so, trust me, the Kings can do deals with fucking other teams if they want to. It's not just the Lakers.
Man, but I'm telling you, that is gonna be a name that's gonna pop out there, bro.
But you're right though. It's definitely attractive. Teams are listen, bro. The teams in this league, they want Barnes, they want Fox. Like those two guys are attractive. And they can help an already winning team. It's just that what are you going to give up to get these guys? That's the question. So I don't know.
But let me tell you why Russ was talked about with mentioned with them. He just needed him to get him to the playoffs. He'll be off the books next year, so he
yeah.
It's just to get the young people, young assets to the playoffs. You feel me? That's all it is.
Good point, Trap. Good point.
That's a fact, Trap. That's a fact. Hey, but
a Laker fan.
But ShowTyme, if I'm the Los Angeles Lakers, though, I'm getting on the phone with the Charlotte Hornets, man. I know y'all had got this situation with Bridges,
man. Hell no. I would rather, bro. If I can get my hands on, look, I'm trading I trade them 2 draft picks, Russ and bum ass THT to get my hands on what's called. Because I don't hear good things about Lonnie Walker. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't hear nothing good about the Lakers. Y'all don't like it, but I'm just be speaking. I don't hear nothing good about no Lonnie Walker.
He ain't lying though. ShowTyme ain't lying.
He be trashing the play on pickup games. Stop playing, bro.
Hey, that's true. As a Laker fan, I would love to get De'Aaron Fox, and honestly, it would be an unfair trade. But looking at Sacramento and them trading Halliburton last season, they could do some crazy shit because they should have never let go of Halliburton.
Hey, Showtime,
Halliburton's
highlight
okay.
Nigga Jester, man.
He's not
Highlight
all right.
Nigga
He's
Jester,
cool.
man.
Halliburton is better than Fox. He's better than Fox, though.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
Yeah,
No,
I think he's better than Fox.
No, he's
I
not.
think he is. No, he's
It
not.
don't matter if
Why
he's
not?
better than Fox because
Absolutely
he's a
not.
better player and Sabonis.
Fox scores better.
Better than
Fox
both.
scores better. He's faster. He fucking passes better. He's just a better NBA. He's just a better
Passes
basketball player,
better.
bro.
I wouldn't say passes better, bro. He's not a better playmaker than Halliburton. No, he's not a better shooter than Halliburton.
Nah, he's better
No.
than Halliburton.
Have you seen
better than
fucking
Halliburton?
Darren's fucking playmaking
Yeah,
and his
bro.
fucking assist? Stop it, man.
I don't know.
Nah.
Halliburton. What?
Because a lot of people high on Tyrese Halliburton. A lot of people high
Yeah,
on him.
Halliburton.
Yeah.
The people
I
were
heard
Yeah.
surprised
about
they traded
Halliburton.
him.
It's because he's long. Because he's long for the point guard.
I hear a lot of
position,
good stuff about Tyrese Halliburton. They really like him.
Yeah,
I
he's a
don't know,
cool
bro.
kid. He has some good games, but I mean, let's not get
Do you
bizarre.
believe he
He's
got
cool.
more upside than De'Aaron Fox?
No, I don't.
Way
No.
more upside. Whoa, really?
No, I don't live on upside,
Nah,
bro.
he don't have way more.
Wow.
No, he don't, bro. No,
Wow.
he don't, bro.
I'm very
We've seen-
surprised at that.
We've seen Darren average
Sacramento
damn near
is,
23. We've seen Darren average damn near 23 and fucking 8 for a season, bro. Halliburton ain't doing that. Probably will never do that.
What?
Stop it, man.
If I'm not mistaken, De'Aaron Fox averaged 20 for his damn career. If I'm not mistaken.
I'm not sure it's that high, but I mean, he's had some
I
seasons
think it
where
is,
he's been
though.
up there. So, last point on the
Funny
Kings,
thing
fellas.
is the Lakers
Their
could
goal-
have had him.
Halliburton averaged 17 points and 9 assists, pretty much 10 assists for Indiana when he got traded in the.
Here's
in
what
the
here's
games
what the
last
Kings
season.
want to do. The
He-
Kings
he-
want
he
to
was
come off
balling.
that stuff. The Kings want to come off that salary, and they're praying, hoping that in the next year or two they land a big free agent with that money. So they're taking a risk because they want to get that money off their books, but there's no guarantee they land a big fish. And so to me, it's a risk. I mean, do you stay put and stay at it, or do you give up Barnes and Darren, clear up cap space, and say you're praying that a big name person comes and joins Sabonis, Kevin Herters, and the rest of the crew? I mean,
And
to
give
me-
Russ that Chris
Yeah.
Paul deal.
Right. And to me, that's a risk that they're taking. But at this point, they ain't got a choice because they've been a fucking shit show the last 12, 15 plus years. So I don't know. I mean,
Yeah,
we still wait and see.
and I think Russ still want to make more money after this contract. So if he was to get the Kings into the play, that trade went down to get into the playoffs.
Mhm.
The Kings would be in the situation they'll have to go ahead and give Russ that type of Chris Paul deal that Chris Paul got with Phoenix. They had to give him that same type
Well,
of deal.
I don't know, man.
At least Russ go get their ass into the playoffs though. He ain't gonna do shit else, but he'll get them there though. He'll get their ass there.
Yeah,
It's something missing with De'Aaron Fox though. I do agree.
of
It's
course it
something
is.
missing.
He's a cool dude, though, bro. I mean, he's a good
Now,
locker room guy. I mean, he ain't no bad dude.
Now, what's
True.
y'all take on this Damian Lillard versus Kyrie stuff? Now, some people might not be out of the loop, but it started with Jayson Tatum and Taylor Rooks interviewing when she said this part right here. I played a little part right here.
Is Kyrie Irving a superstar?
Yes, Kyrie is.
So, okay.
Do you want me to say what I think about you?
I agree.
Okay.
But then, is Damian Lillard a superstar?
I think that Damian has all of the superstar qualities, but it's hard to put him in this moment because of he just like needs a little more. But obviously, like he has that in him.
Needs a little more.
I mean, he's got to win. He's got to get there. Like that. To me, that's some of it.
So
Like, I think-
championships matter.
Ooh,
So she
I like that clip. I like that clip right there.
So she basically
Ooh.
saying Kyrie Irving is a superstar, but Damian Lillard
He's
not.
not.
Now,
They're both
now
not,
here's the
but-
fight. Here's the fight with people. They're going to say Damian Lillard never played with LeBron James, so he don't. So people basically saying this: Kyrie Irving's a good player, but LeBron made him a superstar, or made him a certain kind of level, which I don't agree with. Kyrie
me neither.
was Uncle Drew before LeBron got there. He was going to be that guy before that. So, but a lot of people feel like, well, Damian Lillard led his team to the playoffs. Kyrie never did. So,
but think about this, show. Portland had an opportunity when they played Golden State without KD, and they got swept.
And there was up double-digit leads in all 4 games.
But look, I have been open about this. No disrespect to Damian Lillard.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't think I think people gassing him up a little too much.
Nigga loyalty. Nigga been told you Memphis.
Yeah, get your ass in here, Lord. No. Get your
We been told that nigga.
Man, Kyrie had a superstar series versus the Warriors in games 5, 6, and 7. But is Kyrie a superstar? No. Is Dame a superstar? No. I mean, to be fair, neither guy's a superstar to me. To be fair,
I ain't gonna let Dame.
I mean, think about this. I want y'all to think about this.
Season, though.
No, he didn't.
Steph Curry,
when he got to the Western Conference Finals, I give him that.
But hold on, is Steph Curry and Dame Lillard on the same level? Is they on the same level as Steph Curry?
Hell, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
There you go.
Now, Kyrie,
Dame gets boosted up like he is.
Kyrie got a lot of success head to head against Curry.
I mean, if you're asking Kyrie to fucking lead a team during the season and do what Steph do, then Steph's better. But for some strange reason, on the biggest stage in the big games, Kyrie does match Curry, bro. I mean, like it or not, he matches him. He does match him. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. Bro,
he killed them game 1 on Showtime.
Showtime. In 17. No. That was 6. No. That was 15.
15. That was 15.
But in 17, Showtime, Kyrie Irving averaged damn near 30 points a game.
He averaged 29 points.
He averaged 29 a game.
But Steph Curry averaged the same thing. I'm gonna have triple-double though, right?
Yeah. I think Curry averaged like 29, 8 and 8, or like 9 and 8, something like that.
Yeah. I thought. I mean, they got the win, so I give him the nod.
Then y'all gotta look at it. Kyrie is a 50-40-90 guy.
I just don't like
Steph Curry.
I just don't like Dame Lillard's style of play. Like, to me, that doesn't translate to winning in the fourth quarter. I just don't like it. So for me,
who's a better player?
Kyrie Irving.
To
Kyrie.
Me, a lot of people ain't gonna agree with this. I just believe Kyrie Irving is a better basketball player. Just period. I think he's more efficient. I think he's more skilled. You look at the defense. I mean, I've seen Kyrie Irving show effort. I never really seen Damian Lillard really just sit in that chair on nobody. There's no slot against him. That's just facts, though. Then you take it about the passing part. I mean, they both similar. They basically shooting guards, playing point guard. But I think Kyrie Irving's a better passer. So I just think when you look at the whole totality, bro, people gonna go off narratives with Damian Lillard. They're gonna say Damian Lillard led his team to the playoffs.
The clutch
Kyrie
gene
had
too,
LeBron.
The clutch gene is where Damian Lillard Kyrie. No. I get you, but Dame has hit some big shots in the postseason. We're talking big shots.
But Kyrie got the biggest shot, though.
I agree. I'm
saying Kyrie, bro.
No. And I see it as this: if you had a headline opening and you put all 3 of them on the thing, who gonna sell more tickets? Kyrie's
must see
Kyrie sell more tickets than everybody.
Kyrie is blockbuster, man. That we know. Yeah.
How do you measure?
He did Daquan Adams, but still, I mean, Damian Lillard got stripped down. See, this one thing.
How do you measure what, bro?
Said about Kyrie Irving? They got swept last year. He ain't get stripped down like Drew Holiday did on Damian Lillard. You ain't never seen that.
Yeah, that's true. Rondo and Drew took Dame and CJ out their comfort zone.
I'm talking about.
I was gonna say, how you measure Kyrie not leading a team, and Dame pretty much for most of his career leading a whole franchise on his own.
Kyrie led a team.
How do you measure
first place before he got hurt in the second round, man? So
we saw what he did in Boston, though.
He led them to the all-around first seed, man.
They had the best record in the NBA before he got hurt, man. And he was a leader in the MVP.
See, ESPN talking points again. ESPN talking point.
Narrative. They always got.
I'm just asking a question. I actually think Kyrie's better. I actually think Kyrie's better, but I'm asking the question. Hey, man, don't be mad at the question, bro. I'm asking the question because when you measure the players, and we talk about players, I actually think Kyrie's better. Whoa, hold up, bro. It ain't about LeBron. But what I'm saying is, I actually think Kyrie is better if we just take player to player, right? And skill to skill. But if we're talking about careers, right? We have to take into consideration that Damian Lillard has not had the teammates Kyrie has had to be objective, and he has led his franchise for most of his career. Whereas Kyrie in times where he has been successful, has always been the second guy. And so that's why I asked the question: how do you measure a guy that leads his team, doesn't have the same success as the other player, that leads his team to the
Now
finals?
Damian
So
Lillard
leads his
came
team.
into the league. He came into the league with LaMarcus Aldridge.
Hold on. Time out now. Yeah. I was finna say, hold on now. See, hold on. Damian Lillard, again, just what he just said. He came in with LaMarcus Aldridge in his early years. He got to play with Nicholas Batum, a young Nicholas Batum on top of that, a young Wesley Matthews. He had C.J. McCollum in his back.
A very good team.
He came in with a nice squad in his early years. Kyrie didn't have that, so it's going to look like.
And remember, LaMarcus Aldridge begged for a trade because he tried to get away from Dame.
So a person that don't use context, they're going to say Damian Lillard carried the team, but did he carry a bad team, a mediocre team, or a pretty nice team with talent on it? And that's what he did.
I find that funny, ShowTyme, because the biggest game in Blazers history, Game 7 on the road versus Denver. Gee, I'm curious. Who led that team in scoring and fucking led the nuts in Game 7? Was it Dame or CJ? Oh, that would be CJ McCollum.
It was
CJ McCollum. Oh, hold on. Game 7 at the Oracle versus the Warriors. Was that LeBron or fucking Kyrie hitting the biggest shot in Cavs history? Oh, that would be Kyrie Irving. So, I mean, next question.
So we don't talk about the block, the greatest block in history.
Yeah,
next J.R. Smith slowed down, nigga, so you can't give LeBron the whole.
Hold on, Jermaine. He didn't have better help than Damian Lillard in his early years, bro. His first 4 years,
teams were
he didn't have better help.
terrible.
That ain't true.
Yeah, they were bad.
Hey, yo, Maz, what year is that Dame beat Paul George in it?
I think it was like 2 years ago, 3 years ago.
That's 2019, bro.
And that was a big, and that was a big
y'all telling
series.
me, you telling me if
series.
you put Dame and Kyrie position in 2015, 16, 17, the Cavs lose?
I'm gonna tell you why they lose.
What?
Because I'm gonna tell you why they lose.
Of course, Dame takes bad shots.
Because when you got Russell Westbrook, but hold on. When you got Russell Westbrook playing at 1,000 miles per hour in a 7-game series, he likely gonna trick the series up because he's gonna try to match Kyrie bucket for bucket, and it's not gonna work. That's part of the reason why they lost. He had that.
I'm talking about Dame and Kyrie
on the shot clock.
So you think Dame can do what Kyrie did in games 5, 6, and 7 in 2016? I don't.
Is a better three. Listen, I think Dame. Yeah, because I seen Dame in the bubble.
You said Dame a better 3-point shooter.
Hey, the stats don't say that. The stats don't say that. The stats don't say that.
Bro, the depth.
40-90,
Dame
bro.
is not Steph, but he bring that same thing to the game where that pick and roll. You got to guard him at half court, bro. That pick and roll off that.
Yeah,
shit.
but loyalty, those shots aren't. But those aren't good shots though for him.
But this what I'm saying, man. You going off of this. You going off of not seeing Dame with another dominant superstar. If you see him with that, those shots look way better and are easy. You seeing it when all the D is just base for Dame to stop. Just
not true. No, hold on, bro. You just misspoke.
When
you just misspoke. When has the defense all been geared towards Dame, bro? When fucking CJ is on his fucking team and he's playing with LaMarcus Aldridge. What are you talking about, man?
Stop it, bro.
What are you talking about, man?
CJ is okay, but CJ is a nigga. He gonna get his 20 if he's having a great game.
Hey, loyalty.
CJ ain't winning
was
no
CJ
game
okay in Game 7?
What CJ do when he got traded to New Orleans?
Yeah, he did.
Hold on,
let me tell you when he got traded to New Orleans.
I saw CJ McCollum. Hold on, fellas. I saw CJ McCollum win a Game 7 literally by himself. Am I lying? Am I lying? Yes or no?
So let me give you your plate. Let me give you a plate of food. You comparing CJ to the Knicks. Let's talk about the niggas Kyrie play with. Harden, KD, and the list goes on. All of Boston, them teams, LeBron. Come on, and you talk.
I'm not
the
saying
best
that.
Thing you can say,
bro. You asked me a question. Hold on. You asked me a question.
But I'm just saying that's the best.
That's fair.
So if we talk about their shots,
loyalty. You asked me a question, bro, and I gave you an answer clearly. We saw CJ McCollum literally. I'm about to, bro. I'm about to give you an answer right now. Just listen, bro. Just listen. We saw CJ McCollum literally in Game 7 on the road win the game by himself versus Denver. Am I lying?
Who?
CJ.
Okay, that's 1 year in Dame's whole career playing with him. Name
what
another.
What are you talking about?
Name another.
He's hit big buckets in all these fucking postseason games. I mean, I'm confused here.
All right, but I'm just saying, you saying that like you can always depend on him to win a game or to carry.
Can you always depend on Dame to fucking play winning basketball in the fourth quarter? You can't.
We talk about the other. Kyrie has played with multiple players who can win a game and carry multiple games over a season and in big playoffs games.
Okay, so you're picking. Oh, okay, cool. So are you picking Dame over Kyrie? I mean, is that your argument here?
Yes, because you know why now in this current year, Dame doesn't come with the baggage, bro. That matters to me, and I love Kyrie.
So on the basketball court, there's baggage on the basketball court when Kyrie plays?
Baggage, yeah, that goes
there is
with baggage. What do you mean? Yeah,
that's no. I ask you a fair question. When Kyrie suits up and he plays basketball, is there baggage on the basketball court? That's all I'm asking.
What does that matter, though?
What does that matter? What?
So if you got a bad bitch, right, and she come with all the other shit.
Bad example. Move up.
No, I'm not. I'm just telling you.
Yeah, that's a bad example, man.
No, okay. Dame and Kyrie are both great, but if you gotta take away some stuff,
whose style of play between
I like
Kyrie and Dame
style of play. You know why?
So you think Dame translates to winning more?
Dame stretches the floor more, if you ask me. Kyrie, he got to dribble the ball. He got to create.
You said
the ball.
So you said stretch the floor more. Okay, that's
you
true.
You know how.
But you like Dame? Yeah. I do, bro. So are you saying that you like Dame fucking shooting pump fake 30-foot threes and making 2 out of 10? Like
again,
you like that type of shit? That's not winning basketball.
You base
that's not winning basketball.
It off of if I seen Dame with LeBron and AD. It'll look.
That's not winning basketball. That's not winning basketball.
All right, bro. You basing it off of what you.
His style of play don't translate to wins. It just doesn't.
All right, and how many years we seen?
He had one good season where he got to the conference finals.
How many
and guys has walked down for 4 straight games.
Before he played with LeBron in Cleveland?
What the fuck did LeBron James win before he got to Cleveland with Kyrie Irving?
Terrible.
Yeah, what are you talking about, bro?
All right. So
what the fuck did LeBron win before Kyrie got
the number 1 overall?
What's your point, man? What's your point?
Team was garbage.
It worked. It works both ways.
So you saying Portland wasn't terrible?
Hold on.
No,
they wasn't.
No, they weren't terrible. You lying again, bro. They weren't terrible.
No, you remember Dame replaced Brandon Warren. That's how he replaced with Brandon.
Yeah, they not terrible.
What baggage Kyrie come with? Y'all don't know nothing about this man. This man has
facts.
Spoke. I hate when people say this. This is the only reason why I came back in here, bro. Everybody talk about this man like he did.
Hold on, fam. Let me answer your question.
Go ahead.
You asking the question? All right. So why would he have to go on record to apologize to LeBron about the leading thing?
What that's got to do with anything?
That's not baggage, nigga. That's not baggage.
That's not baggage.
Like a motherfucker, ain't it?
No, that's just one example. I'm about to keep coming.
Hey, CJ McCollum's stats in the playoffs is far better than it's not far better than Damian Lillard's, but you can tell he's a good number 2 for him. In the Pelican series, he was a good number 2 for him.
All right, he's a good
CJ
number 2.
McCollum was the only one that played. Hey, let me talk. CJ McCollum was the only one that was putting no work. Drew Holiday was locking down Damian Lillard. I have never seen Drew Holiday lock down Kyrie Irving. Ever. Never. And then
they was busting the Bucks' ass until Kyrie got hurt.
Go look at Damian Lillard's stats against the Pelicans. He shot like atrocious, like 20% from the 3-point line.
Wow.
38% from the field. Go look at his Nuggets series.
Right.
He shot like 32 for 3.
Like that's what's
42 for.
He got
CJ McCollum was doing his part though, bro.
But CJ McCollum, you're acting like we
damn near similar to Damian Lillard.
But you acting like we ain't just see Kyrie get swept with KD, one of the best scorers in NBA history.
Nah.
Stop it.
That's not what we're talking about.
We saw Dame get swept numerous times. Before then.
Many times. Hey,
Dame has been swept numerous times.
Let me just state a fact about Dame's career. He shoots 41%.
Dame never played with no nigga like KD.
Hold up. James shoots 41% from the field in the playoffs. His whole playoff career, his field goal percentage is 41%.
All right. If you give Dame KD, they never get no swept in no fucking first round.
Bro, I don't care what you talking about, bro.
I know you don't care what I'm talking about.
Hold on real quick. Hold on.
41%.
You saying they never get swept. You know that's the only playoff series Anthony Davis team won before he went to the Lakers was sweeping that that Blazers team. The only one.
Not only that, do you know that the Portland Trailblazers were projected to win that series?
With Kevin Durant.
All right.
Exactly.
And what CJ do when he got traded to the Pelicans since he's not a good number two? When CJ got traded to the Pelicans, how come they jumped from being a losing team into the play-in, into the playoffs, and took the last year's Western Conference championship
because of him? I'm gonna tell you, it's multiple factors. It's multiple factors.
At the end of the day, CJ
McCollum,
McCollum,
know what it does.
CJ going there.
Oh, let me tell
CJ
you what it
always
does.
held Damian Lillard down. You talk about underrated somebody, that's CJ McCollum, bro.
The argument I'm trying to make the mass, this what it does. When CJ comes there, now it's not a whole D worried about Ingram. Now they
how much better is CJ McCollum over Klay Thompson?
You know when CJ got there, Ingram was hurt.
You said how
and
much
they still
better?
won games.
He's not better than Klay Thompson.
CJ is not better than Klay Thompson.
I'm not saying he is, but I'm saying skill for skill wise, how is that Arsenal lined up?
Fam, that's this is what I hate. This is what I hate. I was on here listening to your argument, right? Y'all make the ring argument for.
Hold on, one at a time.
But CJ can pass. He can dribble. He can shoot off the dribble. He can make his own shot. That's fact.
So let me tell him something. If I came in, y'all was trying to separate Kyrie and Dame with the ring argument, the one ring, whatever. So why do y'all use that when y'all want to defend the play y'all arguing? But if we talk about Klay and fucking CJ, it's no debate. It's no even discussion. A nigga got 4 rings to a nigga who won nothing. End of discussion.
Okay,
but we didn't bring up rings, bro.
Hold on. Loyalty.
But I'm just saying, you don't even discuss that nigga.
Loyalty. Let me ask you a question, Loyalty. Let's break it down a little more. Who's a better shooter?
Klay?
No, I'm talking about
Dame and Kyrie.
Oh, I thought you was talking about CJ and Dame. I thought you was talking about CJ and Klay.
No, ain't no one talking about CJ, bro.
Who's a better shooter?
He brung up Klay, huh? Better shooter. I think Kyrie got a little better mid range than him.
Not what you think. What do the numbers say?
That nigga's a 50-40-90 guy. You gonna say
You don't think Dame not 50-40-90?
No, they ain't never been that.
Never.
Not once.
Never. Not once.
Stop lying, bro.
But listen,
James had a season when he shot 38% from three, bro.
Yeah, bro.
To that argument though, was Kyrie 50-40-90 in Cleveland before LeBron got there?
Yes,
Damn near.
Show me the
Kyrie's been kissing 50-40-90 since he left. Since he made it to Boston.
Show me the years. Joe, pull it up.
How about this? He was in Boston
pull it up.
when he was playing with a bunch of rookie Jayson Tatum, a second-year Jaylen Brown. You acting like that Boston team.
He was 50-40-88 in Boston, bro. He was 50-40-88 in Boston.
Boston team was still the number one team in the fucking East. I don't know why.
Because of him.
Because of him, bro.
Yeah,
because of him, did Kyrie play any playoff games?
He got, bro. They
hold
said
on, y'all.
All right, they still made it to the conference finals without Kyrie.
I put a shut Loyalty ass up,
bro. Because he played some games.
That's why Loyalty ass up for the rest of the day.
Herm, before you go, let me ask you one question. Let me ask you one question. When does a team still go to the conference finals when they lose their number one guy?
Hey, let me ask you this though, bro. When do a team have the best record in the East and they lose every away game in the playoffs, but they win every home game? That was because of Kyrie Irving. He gave them the best record in the fucking East. They lost every away game. Run this fast, bro. Go look at it. They lost every away game. They lost every away game. Only home games they won.
Win, bro. When you play at home, that don't. Players don't start.
Hey, y'all. Hey, I finna say something right quick. Hey, Loyalty sit up there and say you can't compare Klay and CJ because of the rings. Okay, that's cool. I understand that.
No.
Hold on.
Don't misquote me.
now.
I'm not saying you can't compare them, but a nigga who has 4 and a nigga who has 0.
Okay. Here's what I'm going. Here's what I'm going to then.
Yeah.
How y'all like to boost up LeBron James? How y'all like to boost him up? You can't compare him to certain motherfuckers then. You can't compare him to Mike. You can't compare him to Kareem. You can't compare LeBron to Kobe.
And another nigga has 6. It's at least an argument and discussion and his body of work.
It ain't no argument and discussion. It ain't no argument.
Herm, you could compare that to a nigga who has
one nigga got more rings than the other. One nigga got more rings than the other. No argument.
4-0. It's a big
no argument.
So you use the argument about
you can't even put him in discussion.
How not?
So you use the argument about who Kyrie played with, right? LeBron played with some of the best players in NBA history. That's how he got his 4.
Another lie.
But he was always the best as well. He was always the best player too.
It's a difference, nigga. These niggas be saying anything.
Yeah, but you contradicted yourself with that point. That's why I brought it up, because you contradicted your damn self. Yeah, best player of all time, play with the best players, and still lost 6 players.
How do we switch this to LeBron James? How do we LeBron? How did this go to LeBron James?
It always goes to LeBron James.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Y'all don't understand what loyalty. Y'all don't understand what loyalty. You got to treat loyalty a certain type of way. That's why I didn't bring up LeBron. That means you can't compare LeBron to Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. You can't compare him to Kobe.
You can't. All right, Herm. With that logic, you can't compare Mike to Bill Russell.
This ain't no LeBron debate.
You can't compare Mike to Bill Russell.
Easy work. Kyrie.
Havlicek got 8. Havlicek was 8-0 in the finals. Nobody even talk about him.
Loyalty. You didn't answer my question. Loyalty. Okay, so we can't talk about rings. But loyalty. Okay, let's go one at a time, y'all. Let's not talk about rings then. Let's just talk about pure talent. Look at pure talent. Let's break it down. Who's a better shooter?
It's not even talking about. It's not even using the ring as a sole argument. But the argument is this: if you let's just talk about a champion.
Oh my goodness!
You can't. You don't even in talking points and narrative. We don't even talk about a nigga who never won versus a nigga who, and he don't even have the body of work individually, bro.
Who don't have the body of work?
McCullough do now.
Bro, I'm not talking about McCullough. I'm talking about Damian Lillard.
Oh, I thought you were still on that McCullough.
Kyrie Irving.
I thought he still was talking Clay.
Kyrie Irving on the court and Damian Lillard off the court.
What you saying? What you saying, Show?
Easy work.
Because I already know what you're gonna say. Take away the ring. Let's take away the ring. Let's just talk about pure talent for a second.
Kyrie.
Just pure talent. Who's a better scorer? Let's break it down. Who's a better scorer?
But this is my thing when we talk about pure talent.
No,
listen. Paul George
is
more talented than a lot of motherfuckers, bro. We had a lot of
Paul George, bro.
I'll help you out, bro. I'm help you out.
Listen
This is easy. I'll help you out. This is easy.
It ain't just about
Kyrie Irving on the court.
It's about how your talent impacts winning, bro.
It's Kyrie Irving on the court and Damian Lillard off the court. That's how you spin it.
I put it like this, Lord. This how you can do. This how you can do it right here. If you put Kyrie Irving in that situation to Portland, when Portland played Golden State in the Western Conference Finals, and they up 20 points in the first half of every game, Kyrie Irving not gonna get swept after being up 20.
He gonna win the goddamn series if they up by 20 every game.
Every time Kyrie
beats that OKC team, every time he beats that OKC team, how Dame did it.
That Boston team was beating the Warriors multiple times, bro, and that's just Kyrie Irving and just some rookie.
But loyalty. You keep forgetting. You keep forgetting Kyrie was in a situation that he came back from a 3-1 deficit in the finals. Dame Lillard. Hold on. Loyalty, hold on.
But
you always be over talking. Hold on. Dame Lillard. Hold on, loyalty. Dame Lillard
Damian Lillard was in the Western Conference Finals, goddammit. They up 20 points in every fucking game in the Western Conference Finals against Golden State, and they got fucking swept because you blowing 20-point leads in every goddamn game. How in the hell you could put Damian Lillard on the same level as
Notice
Kyrie
what you're
Irving and
saying,
you do shit like that, man?
If you listen to your words, notice what you're saying, Dame, and you talking about Golden State as a team. That's what
They
it
ain't
is.
played bad. They ain't played bad in every second half.
We seen?
Even Steph Curry
How many
played decent.
superstars we seen have played bad? We just seen Tatum play bad in the finals. It happens. But this is my.
But you blowing 20-point leads in every game, Lord. If you blowing 20-point lead in every game,
when we have conversations like this,
come on now.
Yo, Herm, we acting like we ain't see Paul George and fucking Kawhi.
Hey, bro, but that ain't discussion, bro. It's Damian Lillard and Kyrie.
And that's two superstars.
Hold on, y'all. Let me go around the panel because this man Lord.
So let me just answer because they keep cutting me off. This is all I want to say. I measure superstars by adverse moments.
Want to talk too, Lord.
I'm just saying adverse moments where they're the number one. I never seen Kyrie in that situation really over his career.
The finals.
When? Name the
LeBron needed him for that finals, bro.
Okay, Lord.
LeBron needed him for that finals.
He didn't help when a nigga got MVP average double the whole fight. Go ahead, show.
Okay, Lord. Everybody gonna respond to basically what you're saying because I mean you all over the place. You didn't even answer my question. So let me go to my boy. Who else? Oh yeah, Simeon. What else, Simeon?
What's up, man?
What's up, homie?
Listen,
what's your take on the Kyrie? Go ahead.
I said this for years, bro. I've always thought Kyrie was better, pound for pound. Now, don't get it twisted. I think Damian Lillard, you can probably count on him more. I think that's a thing a lot of people look at, and then they take that and they say, well, we can't count on Kyrie, so Damian Lillard's better. But pound for pound, Kyrie washes Damian Lillard. Mid-range, inside, his three-point percentage. His thrpoint percentage, defense. You can make the case that Kyrie is a better rebounder than Damian Lillard. So like all that, and then on top of that, here's the thing: Damian Lillard had C.J. McCollum, he had Nurkic, he had Robert Covington. He had some pieces on that team. Let's stop capping like Damian Lillard didn't have a squad on Portland. And let's not forget he had LaMarcus Aldridge on the team with him, and they still didn't do shit. So my point that I'm making here is that Damian Lillard had the talent. He just hasn't excelled to that level when it came time. How much better was that? I mean, the Spurs beat them, and Kawhi Leonard was damn near hurt. And so they had Steph Curry, they have shooters. I mean, hell, they had Anthony Simmons now, and then
salute.
They have teams on there. They have people on there. So Kyrie, yes, I understand he has better teammates, but intangible wise, Kyrie's always shown up. When it was with LeBron, he showed up. And then the fact is LeBron got swept by himself with Kyrie. He might have had 2 more games under his belt. So let's not just act like Kyrie was just some dude that was playing 2 minutes. He came in at that one moment and shot that one shot like he Robert Horry or something.
Right. That's what they try to make it seem like. He just a one shot. Never mind, this guy wanted to get more.
Hold on, real quick, show.
We ever seen.
Facts.
Go ahead.
One more thing that you forgot to say: Nurkic, or excuse me, the Joker came from Portland too. They traded him to Denver.
I forgot, bro.
They had the Joker and Nurkic.
Yep, I forgot about that. A lot of people forgot that.
No, I thought they were both in Denver. I thought they were both.
No, they was both. They was both in Denver, homie.
They were both.
They was both in Portland.
Yeah,
they was both in.
No, they was both in Denver.
They was both in Denver.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. You're right.
You got the other way around.
I got him mixed up.
Kyrie is just he's better than Dame. He's more impactful. That's it. It's just point blank period, bro. It's real simple. It's not by a lot, but he's more impactful.
Superstar players want to go to Portland.
I think Kyrie is just a better 3-level scorer than Dame. That's what it boiled down to. His mid range, his skill set is just more impactful. Dame is not as close, but he just missing a tad bit.
Yeah,
he just missing a tad bit. Now, if you want to say Dame is better than him now, you could say that only because of Kyrie health, but. Other than that,
I don't believe that. I don't even believe that.
Just off the court, Dame is better.
That's what I'm saying.
I believe you give both of them 72
I'm talking about
games.
Damian Lillard. Did y'all see how
Yeah,
bad
off
he
the
played?
court,
Yeah,
Dame is better. That's it. Off the court,
and he takes a lot of bad shots.
Horrible shots.
Yeah, he takes a lot of bad shots. Kyrie don't really take bad shots. Like Dame takes bad shots. Dame is like a miniature Kobe, but I mean Kobe is way better. But I'm just saying he's just like.
But this is what we can't deny though. Like when I bring up see loyalty, he gonna do this. He gonna say don't bring up the championships. Okay. Let's just bring out skills and just talent.
I didn't say no
Kyrie.
Yeah.
I never said
Kyrie.
Bro. You gonna cut me out? I didn't cut you out. You gonna let me talk?
I'm just saying. You saying I said
Loyalty,
stuff.
you gonna let me talk, Loyalty?
Go ahead, Show.
I let you talk. You gonna let me talk? God dang.
But I'm just saying. Why you saying stuff I never said?
This nigga got ADD, Show.
Anyway, because I got other people want to talk. I got other people want to talk. So let me get this out, bro. This is all I'm saying. Okay, we don't have to talk about accolades because clearly both of them. Clearly to me, Kyrie Irving has more accolades than him, even though he's been more. According to many people, the masses, Damian Lillard been more committed to basketball than Kyrie.
Mm-hmm.
You can say you can make that case, right?
Mm-hmm.
But to say that he's a better skill player, like better shooter, no, he's not a better shooter. He's not. He don't have better ball handlers. Kyrie Irving has the best ball handlers in the NBA.
Kyrie is a better 3-level scorer. It's just simple, bro.
Like, it's simple.
That's all it boiled down to. He's a better 3-level scorer. He finished at the rim way better than him. He finishes in the mid-range way better than him.
Yep.
3-pointer is about equal. I would give the edge to Dame, but not by a lot because Dame is real. Like if you just look at him from the highlights, you would think like, oh, this nigga is like next to Steph Curry, but he really not though. He's he's real. He's streaky from 3.
Kyrie got better handles.
If you look at their percentages, Damian Lillard for his career shoots 43% from the field, 37 from 3, 89 from the free throw line, right?
Yeah, 43 is below average.
43 is bad.
Yeah.
Kyrie Irving's touching almost 50.
There you go.
Hold on, Lord.
KD got better than Bron. Why we don't say KD better than Bron?
Loyalty. Hold on, bro. Kyrie Irving shoots 47% from the field, 39 from 3, 88 from the free throw line.
That's great for a 6-foot guard. 47%, bro.
Amazing. Amazing for a volume scorer. Volume scorer. Amazing.
Yeah.
I mean, come on,
it's
bro.
not even an argument.
47% from the field for a career.
Nope. That's amazing. That's amazing.
Dame ain't no slouch now. He could show up. Dame will show up again. Yeah. It's not that, but it's just that in this argument, Kyrie is just the better player.
Right. But to me though, it's Damian Lillard, Kyrie, but Steph Curry up here though. I mean, Steph Curry. I think now you can make the case Kyrie is more he got more skill, but like that's when we start bringing up the other stuff.
Right. Yeah, if you want to bring the other stuff.
Yeah.
Right. But to me, Kyrie is better than Steph, though. To me,
he is, but still got more.
Legacy wise, Steph.
But Kyrie head to head though.
Yeah, Steph is scared of Kyrie.
Not to me. I think Steph Curry. is a better all around player than Kyrie.
Yeah, he is.
I mean, for ShowTyme, Kyrie can play off ball too and move without the ball.
He can, but I think Steph Curry has
the same
tangible. He has
Steph is more impactful. Steph is more impactful.
When Steph Curry showed you in the playoffs, y'all, when he not scoring, he can do other things.
Yeah, he's more impactful. He's more impactful. He's more impactful.
Like he you can't deny the gravity, the how he make his other guys better. You know, you can't deny that.
ShowTyme, I got a question for you, ShowTyme. I got a question for you, ShowTyme. So,
go ahead.
How do you feel about? I got Kyrie better than Dame, but how do you feel about Dame being top 75 and Kyrie not being top 75?
I never agree with that. I never agree with that.
That's one of the worst. That's one of the worst.
I never agree with that.
Yeah, that was bad. That was bad. That was bad to put him in top 75. That was crazy.
Narratives. That's what that was.
But you know what that's all about though. So. You know,
it's politics.
That's
Politics.
Yeah. So
yeah,
to me, that's big basketball. But let me go to TC. What's your take on it?
It's Kyrie. There's no debate. It's Kyrie. On the court is Kyrie, off the court is Dame. That's how I look at it.
Okay.
Point blank. I mean, Kyrie got the skills, he's got the handles, he got the shots, he got the mid-range, he got the handles. Dame's a good player, but there are two different leagues in this, two different levels on this. Off the court is Dame. You know, Dame is down for Portland. He never tried to leave that situation, so that's how I look at the whole thing.
Right. Let me go to Astro. What's your take on it?
I think most of us, all of us, in agreement that Kyrie Irving is all around better than Damian Lillard. Definitely because of his mid-range game. Damian Lillard don't have a mid-range game. He has a three and he has a layup on floater. That's pretty much what he got. And I think a lot of people put Dame at a higher tier because he shoot logo threes like Steph Curry, and then people get fooled by that a lot. But like you said, he had like a horrible previous season, and Kyrie Irving as the number one option took his team to the Eastern Conference Finals. Damian Lillard got walked down by Golden State 4 straight times when they was up double digits in the first half. That kind of hurt him pretty bad. But yeah, I just think Kyrie Irving is a way more better player than Damian Lillard. But that's my take right there.
Okay, man. Hey, Hustle, you can come back in now, Hustle.
You can just come up here.
Wait right there. Actually, let me let Cam in. Hey, Cam, what's your take on this?
Salute show, salute panel. Yeah, man, I'm taking Kyrie by far, man. You know, he better finisher at the rim, better mid-range scorer. Can shoot the three just as good as Dame. I think Dame is a better long range shooter than Kyrie, but Kyrie can do pretty much everything that Dame can do. And I just think people looking at it from as okay, Kyrie has all the drama towards him, so I think if people look at that.
Agreed.
Do y'all believe who's better all time?
You would have to go Kyrie though.
Kyrie, because he got the chip. He hit one of the most clutchest shots in finals history, bro.
Even if you take the chip out, it's still Kyrie. Take the chip away.
And I didn't see Dame checked out plenty of times in games, y'all.
Right, you can't deny that, bro. Watching that man get stripped down, you never saw Kyrie get stripped down like that, bro. Like Kyrie Irving got swept and all that, but he ain't get like bro. I literally saw Drew Holiday run though. They really sat in that chair on that man.
That was one of the worst
performances by a star.
In my life.
Right?
Yeah, that was crazy. I'm not gonna even lie to you.
You never seen Kyrie.
That nigga got undressed, nigga. He got his shit stripped
he got undressed. Yeah, he got undressed for real. You never seen Steph Curry. I never seen Westcott get stripped down, like undressed like that, bro.
Yeah, that was bad, bro. I'm gonna go watch that shit today too.
Not to my brothers. My brother, since we all agree, where do we rate Kyrie as all-time point guard then? All-time point guard.
He more of a top 10. I mean, he's not really a point guard. Yeah.
Kyrie more of a shooting guard.
I would got to be in the top 10. I mean, top 10 either way, point guard or shooting guard, wherever you want to put him.
ShowTyme, how you feel? How you feel, ShowTyme?
Yeah, bro.
I had to look at that list. He I don't know if he top 10 now. That might
be not top 10? Okay.
And people
keep saying, but hold on though. The more Almighty. Hold on though. He got swept, but you ain't see him get undressed like Drew.
Right.
Like Drew Holiday.
He still got off. Undressed. Kyrie still got a shit off.
That was the difference. Right.
Yeah.
No, but I don't got him. I don't know if I got him top.
You can't even do the
top 10 though. I'm not sure
because Dame got swept multiple times.
Yeah, that's a weak argument.
People say.
I think Dame got swept twice, but yeah, something. He got swept by the Warriors and by the Pelicans. I think they won one game, no, or they got swept.
I thought they got swept by the Pelicans.
But loyalty.
I think they lost some.
Now, BH, y'all. Now, let's go back to what we're talking about though. Now, loyalty. What's your take on Kyrie Irving committing to the Brooklyn Nets?
Committing to him?
Cook on that.
Yeah.
you mean, what's my take on it?
He don't want to go so.
No,
Yo.
He's committing after all these news. That's the final thing. He gonna commit.
I feel your pain, Lord. I feel your pain.
Has
Well,
he
he want to stay
after
home.
all the news? That's what you asking me, or you saying like in hindsight, like his commitment up to all this started? Because I'm a nigga who didn't get vaccinated neither. None of my family did. I never. So I was with Kyrie that whole time. I love Kyrie for what he stands for. If you watch what he talked about on the KD podcast, how when he hit the shot, niggas was wondering if it was a LeBron thing why he left. No, he didn't feel completed. He never found his mother. I know his whole story. Shit, I know about Kyrie. People think it's weird. I think it's dope, like how he thinks. So I just like Kyrie for a nigga that not going with the narrative. So he's everything I am in real life. Like as far as that and what I do, I'm not a nigga that go with the narrative and all that. And so I understand the hate and the criticism he get. So
he committed to the Brooklyn Nets. They gotta understand it, right? So what's your take on that?
Oh, he committed. He gonna play with them this year.
Hold on. Hold on. Let me put this up here.
Yeah, because I'm like you. The narrative, and all that. I don't know what to believe. I'm not. So I didn't.
Right. Okay, so check this out. Check this out, Kim folk. Shams came out this morning and said that they both are committed. You know, committed this year. I mean, it's really old news, but Shams just putting it out there. But the Nets Daily put out here and said, not surprised by Shams' report that Nets plan on keeping Kyrie, telling teams they're not interested in dealing him. Every indication from both sides over the last 3 weeks has been the two sides have declared at least a truce. It should be noted that Nets can extend him at any point.
Fire. I think in just seeing people I know, my uncles and shit, like I don't know if this is a bad example, like people who've been married in any strong relationship, you're gonna have your ups and downs, shit like that. But a lot of people do it, and keep it going for the kids. So I think in any strong relationship, to be the greatest you ever gonna see it, you gotta go through shit, put the shit out there in public. Both of y'all get y'all shit off. But at the end of the day, we stronger, together type shit. Because I think they still good with Ben and KD. I think nobody's still beating them healthy in the East. So I don't even know why all the talk started. You feel what I'm saying? To be honest, well, I know why it started, but at the end of the day, I think
I give you credit, Lord.
Facts, Lord.
I give you credit, Lord. You've been standing on that. You've been standing on that.
No, on Kareem shit with Elder, on Ticket, I've been this way the whole time, even with the whole
you've been standing on
shit.
that.
Yeah, I want to talk basketball. I'm tired. We've been talking transactions and moves. Just talk about the Lakers since 10 games in last year. The last thing I want to hear about who traded for Westbrook. When has that become the narrative? We don't even talk basketball no more. Niggas is just
Lord to be consistent about that shit for real.
Yeah, like come on, bro. Niggas get away from the bat. I play ball, so even if it like LeBron always talk about next man up, when I play ball, like if a nigga went down, that was my opportunity to be like, all right, I'm about to eat now. Niggas don't even think that way no more. It's just like if we don't make this move, we done. Like, nah, nigga, I'm coming up to take your spot or to fill that void. You feel what I'm saying? So
hey, Lord, I tell them niggas, they slick better off keeping Russ with those trades that they are talking about. They better off really keeping
Harsh reality is this, Herm. Even with those moves and all these blockbusters happen, that don't guarantee niggas gonna win. A lot of stuff still gotta go right in your favor.
For you to win, right?
You know what I'm saying? That's what niggas don't realize. And I always point back to the LeBron so-called super team. They got beat in 2011, 2012. It was still a hard road to win. 2013, took 7 games. So this shit ain't just a cakewalk because a nigga form a team. You feel what I'm saying? That shit still ain't. We get caught up in the sensationalized and all the stories in ESPN and think that's it. Because Vegas picking these top 2 niggas at the beginning of the season. Vegas was wrong twice this year. You feel what I'm saying? First with the Nets and the Lakers, then Phoenix and Milwaukee, and picked them 2. So You know what I mean? It's a
Then,
new
then, then,
new
then
game.
my thing, Lord, they be trying to boost up these other niggas on these other teams. Who
Yeah,
the fuck is Buddy Hield to Miles Turner? What the fuck they done
exactly.
in
He
there?
don't move
What
the
the fuck
needle.
they done?
Exactly. Like,
Hey, Buddy Hield's a great shooter, though. You can't take that away from me. Great
He
shooter.
ain't shit.
how's he ain't shit?
What?
But he
Buddy
will
Hield a good
also
shooter.
Damn.
but
Yo,
he'll also never made the playoffs.
is Robert Ory. When you show you can shoot in big moments,
What?
pivotal
Hey,
moments,
Buddy
and
Hield
that
is a
makes
better
or
shooter
break
than
your career.
Robert Horry. Come on, man.
Man, he wasn't a
I've
better
seen a
shooter
lot
than
of great
Kyle
shooters
Korver.
fall in them
He
big
wasn't a
moments.
better shooter than Kyle Korver. He ain't shooting like y'all think he's shooting. He ain't on no.
I guess the narrative is he's the best shooter
Yeah, Kyle
available
Korver
right
is one of
now.
the best shooters of all time, though. That's like,
Yeah,
I'm
but
just
that's a high
Yo,
saying.
standard.
Buddy
That's a
Hield
he
high
was
is the
cool
standard.
to
best
have.
shooter available. That's what
That's
the deal is.
that's a high
I want to
standard.
see Buddy Hill do that in a pivotal Game 7 game, and he's always dependent on
There
him.
you go.
It's
There
cool.
you go.
Do
When
that
it
Buddy is
over
counts the
cool
first,
most,
second,
for now.
when it
third
counts
round.
I
the
agree
most,
with
Kyle
that.
Korver can't
Get
make
that on
shit.
your belt for first, second, third round, and be definitive in the final, like a
Then
But
Dame.
look,
Miles Turner. That
look,
nigga don't even
but look.
average a
Yeah.
double now. Why the fuck
Hell
y'all
no.
making a
Hey,
big deal out
hey,
of
So
look,
Miles Turner?
y'all. This another
go ahead,
thing,
Show.
y'all. Again, like I was telling y'all, bro. They don't want to break their team up. Why y'all think they got TJ
Exactly.
Warren? Why y'all think
And
they was so quick to say I'm not giving up Joe Harris? Because look, if they really wanted to trade Kyrie Irving and Kevin
They
Durant, them
could.
niggas would have been gone. They would have never got TJ Warren and all these other folks. They would have
Royce
just went straight to
O'Neal.
field roll.
That's
Ben
true.
Simmons.
What's good with
So,
Melo,
so
Show?
Showtime. So
And
Showtime. Let me ask you this,
look.
Show.
Remember I told y'all this? Hold on. Remember I told y'all this? I heard this real shit. People been calling when after that meeting happened. People was calling Rich Paul, asking about Ben Simmons. Because you know why? Because they know if they trade them two, they finna hit the restart
Team
button.
up.
Rich
Yeah.
Paul didn't even answer the phone. He didn't answer the phone for a reason.
So that report that came out Friday that the Nets wanted now players for Kyrie, that was cap, like we said, right?
It was smoke and mirrors, man.
Right, Herm?
Yep, it was capped
That
like we
probably
told
came
them
from the
niggas.
Lakers. If we being 100, that shit probably came from
Cause,
the Lakers camp.
cause why the hell would that report come out and then today they said Kyrie is not available for trade? That don't make sense.
Mm-hmm.
Another thing, so they said
Hey,
they don't want
ain't
no
this about
pick. They
loyalty?
don't want no picks.
BS.
Yeah,
Hey,
it
BS.
is.
No, this was from
Right.
the beginning. Mass and BS. Let's be honest. Let's be honest here. Let's really talk. From the beginning, this was about loyalty. Yes
Kyrie.
or no? Yes.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, it been about loyalty from the day one.
So now they
Kyrie
want
Irving,
us to believe that KD gonna sabotage Kyrie. That's what they want us to
That's not
believe.
I
gonna
don't care
happen.
what they believe.
That
If
ain't
I
gonna happen.
didn't hear if I don't get a somebody from a good that know that knows what they talking about, tell me that Kevin Durant is 100% out, I'm not gonna come over here and say it. That's why I kept telling y'all,
Right.
this
Exactly.
can go either way, y'all. Y'all keep
I
sewing
was
on
on the
this shit. It's
same
over
boat,
with.
Show.
It's not over. I
Yeah.
kept telling y'all. I warned y'all about a meeting could happen, and there's gonna be another one. This is a lot of stuff nobody even talking about.
That's what
Y'all make
men
it
do.
seem
I
like
don't
this thing
think
just for like
You know
Kyrie
why,
Irving.
Show?
Look, they trying to blow this out of proportion. I'm gonna break this down to y'all. They trying to break this out of proportion. That y'all see them two hanging out, y'all. Bro, them dudes been working out. They not telling y'all everything. Kevin Durant was pissed. Kevin Durant and them, they don't like when other guys be taking a picture and filming them and workouts. Guys work out all the time. But when folks make it seem like Kyrie Irving and Kevin Durant wasn't working out, it's not true. They've been working out together. They was working
But
out
I had
together
a question for you about
during
that,
the
Show.
whole drama. Huh?
I had a question for you about that. So you said they've been working out, but had any other their teammates been with them over this time?
Yes.
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, they've been with them.
Yeah, I could believe that too.
And Show,
Yes.
if you ask Kareem Eldonolis, we got an Instagram chat, right? We was at the EYBL. Russ there, Darvin, and LeBron all talking right after that narrative they made about LeBron didn't talk to him when he came in the gym for Summer League. I'm like, Why y'all not talk about this? They all together now. It ain't no big reports. Nobody knows this.
But I'm gonna tell you this though.
AU now. So y'all
now
niggas
when it come to Lords, I'm gonna be real with you, Lords. I ain't gonna lie to you though. When it come to Russell Westbrook, I heard this like real shit. People they keep telling me, Russ don't want to be there. And it's so serious. And it's so serious. Some people wondering, is he even gonna show up a training camp the way he's been bad mouthing and talking about them around certain guys, and he's been working out with Clipper guys, working out with other teams. Like it's really like
I know Russ
he's really pissed off.
He been with Victor. He been with Victor though.
This the trick though. This the trick though. Him and his agent, they want to get out of there, but he know he got to be on his best behavior. He don't have no choice. So if he gonna be, if the Lakers don't have no trade for him, he got to show up. He got to be on his best behavior. Because he don't want to, like, Russ got to really rebrand himself. If he with the Lakers, whatever Darvin Ham want him to do, he gonna have to do it.
Yeah, for sure.
Because he really
Tough
on his
spot.
last leg.
Russ is in a bad spot because it's not like Kyrie. Kyrie actually talented. Like he can shoot and all that. Russ, that nigga in trouble, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
You said that shit is crazy.
He's playing this way up the
Kyrie's ass will end up in Indiana.
Yeah, he in trouble, y'all. Russ in trouble.
End up in Indiana.
My thing is this:
the Indiana deal ain't for the half.
For all the Lakers niggas, the elder Kyrie going to the Lakers for Russell, all that shit is out the window now. That was my only thing. Like,
can I ask y'all about the Indiana deal? I want to ask Kareem.
Yeah.
Salute to Kareem. Kareem for it. Somebody brought this to my attention, and that kind of threw me off. They threw me off with this. They said, number one, Showtime. Why would they trade Indiana? First of all, Indiana, they want to stay competitive. Number one. See, I'm number one. I want to stay competitive. They just drafted three. They got Halliburton, and they drafted 2 guards in a row. Right? Chris what's the cat name? Chris
Duarte.
And you got
Duarte, and they just got another cat.
Duarte.
Why would they take Russ? See, maybe it's a 3-team trade.
They crap. Yeah.
Because I don't see them directly doing a trade. I think if Russ gets traded, it's gonna be a multiple team trade. I don't see. That's why I brought up Sacramento. Because people because there's people out there that's dangling Sacramento. So they're like Darren Fox.
So hold on.
That situation right there can go sour.
Russ played with Sabonis already. Russ played with Sabonis on OKC already.
Why would Indiana try to win?
BX and Show this Kyrie news kills all these niggas who said LeBron signed an extension. Something big gotta be coming. Kyrie
he was gonna do that
48
anyway.
hours.
He was gonna do that.
That's dead. We been said that was dead.
I told niggas that was dead. Just because LeBron signed an extension, don't mean that's happening.
And Lord, they nobody mentioned this report, but I mentioned it. They came out, the Lakers, the guy that covered the Lakers, used to cover Clippers. He said the LeBron James whole stance is, I'm signing my thing now. I just want my roster to be competitive enough for the playoffs. You don't have to make it. See, that's what he said. I got the clip. I thought I played it for y'all, but I mentioned it. He wants the roster. They made this point. I don't know how true this is. I'm not stamping this. I don't know how true this is.
In other words, LeBron don't care.
I watched the Sports Nation Spectrum. They were like, it'll be best if the Lakers just keep Russ going into the season. Now things not working out in the trade deadline, make moves.
That's what I said.
Competitive and ready for the playoffs.
Me and
LeBron just worried about breaking Kareem record. That's all he worried about.
I bet. But loyalty. Have I been saying that day one loyalty?
Yeah, they hate me and you over there. They hate it.
LeBron don't care.
Kareem understand though.
I don't know.
Kareem started jumping on the boat when Elder started talking that dumbass Doug McDermott.
TV. See, that's the thing about the Lakers. I don't really know. Like, I don't know everything they trying to do. I just know the little team that just floating out there, like Charlotte. I don't know if it's 100% they're gonna trade him though. I don't know that. I just know.
Now that Miles Bridges shit fucked that up though. Show that's why that Charlotte deal.
That's the only thing I know about that is Russ don't want to be there. That's the only thing. I don't really know about if the Lakers gonna do that. I don't know. That's why I ain't really like just snapping that real. Like I know Russ pissed off. He definitely doing that.
Yeah,
That's
but Michael Jordan wanted Russ for real though. It just shit. He can't make no trades now because he got to make sure he have a small forward. So he can't trade Gordon Hayward right now. He got to keep
Right. Good move.
I think Russ gonna get traded. I think he gonna get traded. I just don't know when.
Yeah, eventually. Yeah.
It's gonna be during the
get traded.
season.
We all know that. Yeah.
It's gonna be during the season.
Slow JT.
He's gonna get traded.
But this is my thing. Do you want to bring him into training camp? Like,
no, that's why they gonna trade him.
I'm
gonna
trade him with the picks.
Y'all,
I'm gonna say it won't hurt.
Mute. Hey, look, hey y'all, I'm gonna mute people for that because I want to make sure I find out. I'm gonna ask a lot of people about that. Is they gonna look to trade Russ before training camp? Because that's what I want to know.
I would.
Now, why you got to pressure yourself into any goddamn deal just because you worried about training camp?
Exactly.
Russ, everybody already just said that Russ on his last leg and he got to be on his best behavior.
Everybody
they already said everybody already feel like everybody already feel like he got to be on his best behavior. So he ain't gonna act a fool at the press conferences at training camp.
Good point, Aaron. Good point.
That motherfucker,
he might let his nuts hang though. I don't know. Russ might do it. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Just wait till you get a good deal for Westbrook.
He might.
Russ a professional though, you know. He a professional.
Russ, not your man, Kyrie.
He's a professional, but
he
could say sometimes he say what's on his chest. So he might.
Right.
I don't know. He might.
And BX, this is my whole point. You see what we have come to, like, to discuss as fans. Like, we not even talk about how nice a nigga is or what he gonna do on the court. We talk about how a nigga gonna act. A millionaire. Like,
good point.
Weird to me, bro. But this what happens all season, BX, and show like the fans, like the delusional fans. That's why I say I'm not a Laker fan. These be the talking points every live. We talk about how niggas act and
that's who started all the rumors, Lord. That's who started all the rumors. Laker Nation and the Laker media. And the Laker media start all these damn rumors. That's who started all these damn rumors.
Let's talk about the game, my nigga. Like, what the fuck? How could they have won that game? Because I'm making it a Russ thing, but do you know we lost like 10 to 20 games by 1 or 2 or 5? So that's not a definitive Russ thing. A lot of stuff went wrong along the way. A lot of them games we missed free throws. A lot of them games
coaching,
bad rotate. Like a lot of shit had to go wrong. Because if we turn around,
I see you, CEO.
Loyalty. Let me ask you a question then. Yeah. Do you think Westbrook and LeBron mesh in terms of the modern NBA with spacing really important? Do you think Westbrook and LeBron can make it happen and win?
Yes, I think that's a petty. Like it's easy. Like when things is going bad, it's easy to focus in on the smallest thing. And, you know, we could look in hindsight and say, look, it wasn't even going to match from the first place.
That's a good point, bro.
But at the end of the day, bro, nobody talks about Anthony Davis and Russ healthy. We up 19 versus OKC. They lose that game. You feel what I'm saying?
Hey, Lord.
Not
if I'm a Laker, but Lord, I am going to say this. If I'm a Laker fan, though, I went in my mind, I mentally prepare myself that Russ may be there because the Lakers did leave a window.
Yeah, I want Russ
possibility because they went out there and they let it be known that we want him to prove his 3-point his corner 3-point shooter and no matter how it might look as far as like in front of us, it might seem fake. Yeah, y'all talking positive about them. But y'all want to trade him. I really believe Darvin Ham wants and really believes in Russell Westbrook.
Yeah,
I really believe
you gotta believe in yourself as a coach. So that's
I believe he really believes in. I believe he really want to give him a fair shot.
Right.
Sure. And the Lakers should want to give him a fair shot. The harsh reality is we didn't see a large sample size of LeBron, AD, and Russ all healthy. We only seen 21 games. So regardless of what the reports is, what people saying, the space and whatever, we didn't see it. Second is this. Russ is, if it all fails, we could trade him at the trading deadline. So we still have that. and then he's going to have no room to argue with it. If he's still the same Russ, let's see
it. Because y'all know how I feel about Russ. When I arguing with my boy, he was like, bro, he up in here killing folks. He up in here killing folks.
But you failed to mention
one thing though, Mass. Yeah, he missing one point though.
Yeah.
Go ahead,
but
man.
loyalty, bro.
Go ahead,
Everything you just said, bro, I agree 1,000%, bro. But you missed one key thing though.
Hate on LeBron James.
Huh?
Hold on, bro. No.
Mass don't hate on LeBron. He just
listen, bro. No. I mean, listen. You missed one thing real quick.
Yeah.
Everything he said was factually correct. But here's the one thing that you missed, bro. And this goes for every team in the NBA. You need your best players to adapt to everybody else. They don't adapt to them. If you're that elite and you're that great, you have to adjust your offense and adjust your game and be versatile because your team may need you to do other things on the basketball court than play one way. And so if you're AD and LeBron James, fuck Westbrook. He gonna be who he is. It's on those two elite players and that coaching staff to put the best offense out there. And if I need to adjust something, then adjust it. And as players, I should be skilled enough to adjust my game on the go, and then go from there. That's all I'm saying. I'm not criticizing nobody. I'm just saying adjust your game where it needs to be adjusted. Period. That's why you're great.
We argued about that on Ticket, and my only thing with that is not to try to be right over you is
I got you, bro.
The Lakers never had a chance to create an identity. I don't know if Herm remember on Kareem.
That's a good point.
Game one before the season. I'm talking about what nobody's talking about. What is the Lakers going to do as far as the identity? We got 13 new guys. Y'all who never played ball, y'all don't understand how important that is. Y'all still the Lakers.
I remember that string, Lord. Hey, Lord, I remember that string because you remember I made the prediction. You remember I made that prediction saying the Lakers not gonna make the playoff.
Yeah.
You remember?
Hey, loyalty, bro. Hey, loyalty, bro. Loyalty. Let's say this year. My bad, bro. Go ahead.
Even Westbrook, AD and LeBron played great. Guess what? Identity is still going to be an issue because we still have two guys that got to learn how to play around them now. That's a whole nother.
Yeah, the only reason why I bring up loyalty, the only reason why I brought up, like adjusting and all those type of things is because is because there's going to come a time this season if Russ is there, things are going to go bad. Things are going to go bad, and then they're going to blame and then they're going to blame him. And I'm saying, don't just blame him. Look in the mirror, Lakers, LeBron, AD, and Russ, and say, how can we adjust our game to make this shit work? And for some reason, why are we always missing that part of it? Why are we going right to Russ and say it's his fault, but we don't blame the elite players and say, well, shit, did y'all put Russ in the best position to win? Because ain't that why you're elite? Like, you're an all-star. You're all-time great. Adjust your game.
Why would LeBron? Why isn't it on Westbrook as the newcomer to a championship team, to a championship core, to adjust his game?
They all should adjust.
This is the point. Most of y'all missing, Mass. LeBron did what he could. Russ, two of those things can be right, and they still don't have enough.
Right.
That's true.
That's going to be the issue. And I think
I can't argue that.
LeBron, AD, and Russ is.
I can't argue that. What you just said.
Because if AD is playing this year, right? Let's say AD back to himself, but if AD playing like he getting his 24 and 10, but he's playing those games where he's not trying to get hurt, I don't like that AD. I like AD when he all out there, he falling, he getting back up. That's the AD I know is really playing.
Let me answer Homeboy's question real quick.
These my two questions for the Lakers, though. I'm hold on, Matt, real quick. My two biggest concern with the Lakers, even with Russ, though. When LeBron or AD not there, who on that they don't have they don't have a team with depth.
Thank you. I was going to take it on the same thing these niggas were saying. I can't replace
Anthony Davis. You can say what you want to say about Anthony Davis. You can't replace his skill set, bro. But just anybody. They don't have
you could count
this team.
Braun and AD going to miss at least a total of 25 games.
25,
so
exactly.
That's automatic.
That's what I'm looking at. I believe Russ, and be honest with y'all, I'm be honest, based on what I saw last year, when LeBron not playing, right, the Lakers look fine with Russ out there. I'm not saying blame LeBron or anything. I'm just saying because they're the same player, so they have a hard time matching last year. That might not be the case this year, but say Bron got a sore knee because you're gonna rest him because you're not playing you guys 82 games. Teams, see, they don't talk about this. Teams not even allowing players to play 82 games. They're trying to rest him down the stretch for the playoff. So when Bron missing 5 games with a sore ankle or something like that, who gonna come out there and replace his like contribute? You feel what I'm saying? And then it's
don't even go that far, Show. Let's say this, Show. Let's say if they all playing good and LeBron usage and AD usage rate is high, that's still not winning long term. Even if the Lakers is winning, I don't want to see the minute LeBron come off the floor. You feel what I'm saying? We can't maintain the game or with Russ. Russ ain't got no help.
No, y'all was down by 15 in the first quarter with him on the floor.
Like, on the floor. So I gotta stop that narrative. That's not true.
What?
The Lakers was not having big leads with LeBron on the floor.
Right, they're down 15 points instantly in the first quarter.
It's not even about having big leads. It's about the whole team just falls up. Nobody else getting other people's shots. Who's to help D? Like, not saying LeBron's playing great D, but they can't take that much
D
and not
no D. That's why I say good D. He's playing 0 D.
No, they don't have
that's why 0 D.
I ain't gonna lie.
And he was jacking up 12 threes a game.
That's why a big part of me feels
what's
like
going on, BX? Like, you can't just get that shit off and then
nigga tried to slip that shit in.
Yeah, he tried to slip that shit in real quick.
He tried to slip that in.
Come on, loyalty.
No, but Mass.
0 D is crazy. 0 D is crazy.
Hold on, Mass. That's what I'm thinking of.
That ain't crazy, nigga.
When Steph goes out in the final, Jordan Poole
he's
picks it
talking
up.
Point.
He's not Steph, but he's still picking up and at least replacing him and trying to do what Steph could do. Who's that guy when LeBron go out?
Well, Malik Monk gone now, so y'all in trouble, nigga.
I don't even think Malik Monk was that guy though, bro. He brought
he
some
was.
energy, some spark. No, he
him and Carmelo combined kept y'all afloat a lot. Stop it, bro.
Yeah, they did.
Nah.
No, they did.
I can't.
That is true.
Okay, what are you talking about, bro?
That game against the New York Knicks. Malik Monk was out there balling. What are you talking about?
They kept up the flow when everybody was on the floor. We was winning, everybody hitting shots. But I literally pinpointed this on Kareem. I said it. All right, Malik Monk is a definitive third or second guy now. Now teams are going to start thinking, all right, you getting them double
second
teams,
guy.
getting attention.
Come on.
Yeah, but when he started becoming that definitive, when he started getting eyes on him every night, and it wasn't like he was playing into that, he was dependent on to be that guy. He struggled, bro.
Nah,
I agree with you. Now look, now when the defense just sold it. Now hold on, Lord. When the defense just sold it on him, I give you that. But when LeBron and AD out there, he get overlooked.
But that matters.
So he was able to eat. No, I'm with you. Hold on. I'm with you on that. But hold on though.
Yeah, go ahead.
Without him, who you don't really. I don't know if I can trust Line and Walker. He shoots 30% from the three.
Exactly. Yeah, got the same questions I got.
That nigga gonna give y'all 6 points, nigga, again.
Right.
6
like 5 fouls.
This let me know right here. Y'all, back to what I was saying though. This let me know right here.
Sneak that shit.
I'm not sold. I'm right now. I'm gonna say 50-50. But I'm really leaning towards Russ he gonna get traded because I don't see how they're going to go into the season with that roster with lack of shooting, and when you got a Buddy Hield out there, I think in some way somehow they're gonna get a Buddy Hield, especially with Indiana. They already got 2 young shooting guards or whoever they just drafted.
They don't need Buddy Hield no more.
Yeah, they don't need him. He is spendable. So I think Buddy Hield, I can see him being
trade him for nothing though. They not trading him for just anything.
So
they want them 2 first-round picks for Buddy.
I pinpointed a game on Kareem podcast. It was a game we played Houston.
He lost in the 4th quarter. Yeah, I watched
LeBron and Westbrook combined for 84 points, and we only beat them niggas by 2. So what's going to be the dip? Like, it's not the points. It's not scoring. We average more points than Golden State.
Yeah, it's your defense. It's definitely.
He ain't even talking about the perimeter D. The defense, the perimeter defense. I don't know who y'all perimeter defense is. So
it ain't that show. It's timely stops.
He's nice, but he can't shoot.
It's timely stops to win them games down the stretch because every team
need 48 minutes for Elford, bro. You need 48 minutes.
Well, when you jacking up 12 or 13 step back threes, and then y'all get long rebounds, and then the team is off to the races, fast breaking. Like, run the offense through AD. Stop shooting step back threes and shit. Like, I mean, y'all have to run through AD, bro.
You act like when AD was healthy, that wasn't.
No. I'm saying this season, bro. Running through AD. Yeah, I'm past last season loyalty. But
when AD was healthy, that was the plan. LeBron was going to pass him the torch, and that was going to be the plan.
So what happened then? So what happened?
AD was soft. He ain't want the ball, man.
Because loyalty,
even in 2021 when we was up 2-1 on Phoenix,
man, even when y'all had AD healthy last year, the first 10-15 games, man, y'all lost it to every good team, bro. And LeBron James was playing selfish basketball, jacking up 10 threes a game.
That nigga AD wasn't healthy that whole year.
Yeah,
and we had a favorable schedule that first 20 games. You feel me?
Hey,
Still
what I was gonna say? Yeah, y'all prim the defense, even with Buddy Hill though. Like y'all get rid of Russ. Who gonna be the starting point though?
Yeah, we struggling. We're struggling. ShowTyme.
I think LeBron chasing out a record.
I ain't finna get no Dennis Schroeder
more than anything.
We should have never let go of Caruso. We should have never let go of Caruso. That's one of the biggest.
What Malik Monk did, take up his score.
Caruso and Austin Reeves, them niggas both terrible.
Caruso,
so Austin Reeves gonna be your point guard. Is Austin Reeves gonna be the point guard?
No, he cannot be the starting point guard.
No,
if we're trying to win a championship, he can't be the starting point guard. No.
Because don't say Brun. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Brun running the show, but I'm talking about who gonna be the guy starting right there at that point guard position.
Yeah.
Like who gonna be listening right there?
It's questions.
Is it Kendrick Nunn?
Show you arguing my point, and they get mad when I come on their stream and say this. Y'all want to talk about moves and Kyrie? Let's talk about the problems the Lakers got right now. Just the problems. Even if them niggas come, they still gonna have these same talking points you got, yo.
Right now, it's Kendrick Nunn at point guard, right? It's Kendrick Nunn at point guard.
No, we don't know that. We don't know that.
Hey, yeah, it's coming up. Hey, Henry, I had to take the little clip out of there. It'll be on you. It'll be back on there.
Yeah, their roster's too trash to do anything. Too thin. Roster's
that's crazy. Hey, loyalty, bro. I never thought I'd fucking see the day where we call a roster trash and they got 2 top 10 players on their fucking team. Like that just speaks to. I mean, that's crazy to me.
Man, stop hating.
Wow, that shit crazy,
arguing
bro.
my point. And Herm ago. Last year, I'm saying this is a new NBA. You can have 2 superstars and still win. And then when that shit happened to KD and Kyrie, everybody was like, "You was right, loyalty."
So
yeah, but they wasn't trash.
I'm not saying they trash. I'm not saying they trash, Mass, but you need impact from your 7th and 8th guy too.
I agree.
Build for that.
And loyalty. Yeah. Do y'all think it's possible they're gonna do this? They're gonna have like Austin Reeves. I'm just asking a question. They're gonna have Austin Reeves at the point because they're gonna have 2 shooting guards starting at the backcourt, like Austin Reeves or Buddy Hill, right? And small forward LeBron, AD at the power forward, and if they can get Miles Turner, he gonna play center. You think that's what they got in mind?
Nah, right now it's Thomas Bryant at center. Thomas Bryant.
I'm saying they get Miles Turner though. I'm saying if I'm using the hypothetical.
Sorry.
I'm trying to see what they try. I'm trying to figure
that
out.
The championship team. That doesn't sound like a championship squad, man. Dave.
I actually think Brooklyn might get a hold of Miles Turner before Lakers.
Brooklyn ain't doing that.
They got the pieces. All they got to give up is Cam Thomas. Not Cam Thomas and Joe Harris. They contract match. And Indiana won't shoot him.
I'm not giving up that for no Miles Turner. What the?
Yeah, Brooklyn's not doing that.
Or he walk away next year. It's on you.
So the thing about him, they're going to pay him. That's why teams ain't jumping on it. You got to pay him. Him and his agent, his team, they want 24 to 28 million. You know,
I know
players gonna try to get that money Indiana, because they know that new CBA come up. These little guys like Miles Turner and Tobias.
That's true, Show. That's true.
Yeah.
I don't believe it.
But everybody was calling for Westbrook and all these niggas. Guess who I was asking to call for? And it's on Kareem thing. Marcus Smart and Jeremy Grant. That's who the Lakers needed before this Westbrook shit. A nigga like that. And then Marcus Smart go out and
Jeremy Grant for sure. Yeah, he's a good player. I like him.
You could have got him and
I'll pass on Smart, but Jeremy Grant, I'm all yeah, that's cool.
Got him for a first round pick, yep.
We could have kept Caruso and got DeMar DeRozan as well, man. We messed up a lot of things.
Yeah,
Caruso ain't ass, bro. He a good defender, though. Huh?
He got his ass bust in 2021 by campaign. I was done with that nigga after that. Don't talk defense when you got a nigga campaign coming off the bench, outscoring you, Cortavious Folk, and Kuzma. I don't want to hear it.
What up, Breezy?
Chilling, yo. I'm enjoying the content. Shout out to everybody. What up, show? Yo, but Pete, yo, we not Cam Thomas not getting traded. Let me just get that out the way, man. That's a dub. We gonna build around Cam Thomas.
Can you hear me? I gotta speak on Brooklyn, man. Hey, speak on Brooklyn.
That nigga came to the Lakers and be one of the best players on LA right now. That's sad. What? He Brooklyn's like 10th man.
Yeah, and if we could get JJ Jr., what's his name? Jared Jackson Jr. from Memphis,
I'm not sure if my mic's working, but
we taking that. We want JJ, and we take draft picks with Jared Jackson Jr. and we good.
Yeah, but the Grizzlies ain't doing that.
Yo, it's a lot of teams. I can't even say it, man. Because Russ still there, but it's a lot of teams. 6th to 9th guy better than our 3rd guy, and that's scary.
So Breeze, Breeze, what's your take on what the Brooklyn Nets though, huh?
I feel like KD, if they gonna trade him for Jared Jackson Jr., do it. Don't make it a Don't wait on it. Do it now. Why wait for it? You want to trade him?
They ain't even offer him.
I didn't offer. Yeah, I don't know. He the only piece that the Brooklyn Nets need to put us in championship contention mode. Because we going defensively now because we got Ben Simmons. So we going from an offensive type of team to a defensive type of team. So yeah, somebody that could rebound and play defense at minimum. Shit, I gotta listen. I'm about to hop on the train, so I'm just listening to y'all for real.
All right, bro.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, KD ain't getting no good trade requests, no good trade.
And my thing was this, and they were saying it was wrong. I said any team that KD go to, they have to gut the team out, and they're not going to be a competitor with KD. That's the problem. Nobody going. You feel me? And that's only because of the Ben.
And look, how we know? Hey, Maz, and let's be. And this something ain't nobody mentioned too, Maz. On y'all.
Go ahead, show.
How y'all know Kevin Durant ain't thinking like this? Kevin Durant sitting here. Why y'all listen what Kevin Durant was saying? I want to go to Phoenix, but with their core players. I want to go to Miami with their core players.
Exactly.
How you know he ain't sitting there like saying, you know what? I don't know if it'd be a good idea to get traded there because they're gonna be good in the team.
Because
check this out, show.
Right. That's a good point.
Check this out, show. It seemed like his initial trade request was a troll, right? If you telling me that you want me to trade you to Miami and not get nothing back, you want me to trade you to Phoenix
I think this whole
and not get
was,
nothing back.
It's propaganda, it's smoke screen.
It don't even make no sense. Kevin Durant, everybody knows how much a student of the game Kevin Durant is. He know it ain't no way in hell that they gonna trade him for. And then people, and then I heard talks about the James Harden trade, like they Houston didn't get nothing. Houston didn't want anything. That was a good ass package. Talking about Jared Allen, Karis LeVert, Taurean Prince, all these players. Karis LeVert was averaging what? Before KD and Kyrie got there, Karis LeVert was averaging 20, and they was making it to the playoffs. Jared Allen was coming to his own. I mean, like the shit don't make no sense to me. I don't know. I've been watching basketball like 30 years now that I can remember.
Yeah, we gotta try our best to replace Jared Allen, man, for real. I mean,
yo, listen. This is basic logic. KD don't want to go nowhere where it's a question: is he going to win? Like it's a struggle to win because it hurt his leg. Like KD, you did all that just to still be like have a chance of losing. So this trade gotta be the one that puts it up like a Golden State type move. Like it gotta be a definitive. He know he winning the championship, not no shit where he's struggling and he carrying and there's questions and all that. He ain't trying to do that if he gonna move. It'll make no sense.
Why
the Nets ain't gonna do that if they don't get nothing back.
That's why the talking heads are saying the best chance KD got to win is in Brooklyn.
Yep.
To that revenue, I expect it.
I mean, all this shit is nice to talk about, but you got to think about who's making the deal. If Brooklyn gonna make a deal, they're gonna make a deal that helps them to still win because they can't afford to lose.
They can't.
They're not looking. Look, bro. If they trade KD, everybody got to go. They hitting the straight restart button.
I understand that, show, but they still can't afford to lose because they don't control their draft.
They can't even think.
Bro, sometimes it be one or two people in the front office might feel like, man, especially at the moment when you get swept like that. I think a lot of people just frustrated the whole year.
Exactly.
So in the middle of the frustration, you're gonna talk crazy. I don't want to. You do this with your girl. I don't want to be with you no more. Now you don't really. You deep down inside, you don't really mean that because you know that might not be what's best for you or him. So I think this whole thing was just both sides. Everybody was just frustrated. I never heard Kyrie Irving say he wanted out in the first place. Kyrie Irving never said he wanted to go somewhere else. He never said that.
That's why Scoop. I hate to keep talking about Scoop, but that's why Scoop said that the whole Lakers narrative was coming from the Lakers side. He said it was a Lakers-sided thing. He said it's not no Kyrie-driven thing. If Kyrie wanted to go to the Lakers, he can. Kyrie, let's be real. When have we ever knew this cat to bite his tongue? I don't care what people say about building his image. When have we ever known Kyrie to bite his tongue?
Mm-hmm. So been biting it. He biting it until people start trying to put them lies on, like
exactly
Rick Bucher. See, it's another thing. Let me say this too. Don't change. If y'all look, bro, everybody not gonna be 100% right. Just like Sham, because I'm saying people they criticize Shams when I bring up certain points about Ben Simmons stuff. Shams is not a guy you can trust. And then you turn around when he put out another report, you can trust him then. No, just stay with with whatever you with. You feel what I'm saying?
That's what they do, because
everybody got a job to do, right? So if Shams, with whoever he get his information from, he gonna go out there and put it out. By the way, they part of their job is writing. What they doing now? These articles are the news and stuff. This stuff been out here. That stuff is not new. Why y'all think ShowTyme? A guy that don't get paid for this stuff. Why y'all think I know this stuff? If I know this stuff, I know as many people around here know it. If you know somebody, if you got a family mate in the NBA, you got an agent, one of these folks, they'll tell y'all the same stuff I be telling y'all, or somebody. You know somebody. Everybody know all this reporting stuff. What people don't know is what Kevin Durant mind it, because he not answering the phone. That's the only thing people don't really know. It's Kevin Durant. But guess what? Guess who he close with? Kyrie Irving. Guess who he loyal to? Kyrie Irving. Why he's over there in Brooklyn? Kyrie Irving. Why is he frustrated with some of this stuff? Kyrie Irving. Well, Kyrie Irving's committed. Brooklyn committed to Kyrie Irving. So what's now?
I told you that a long time ago. I keep saying it. I keep saying it over and over and over again. This narrative that Brooklyn doesn't want Kyrie is being overstated.
Right.
They never came out and said, see, you could take Sean Marks quotes and this and that and say, oh, we want players that's committed and yada, yada, yada. That's not saying, look, I know it's not smart business to say we don't want a certain player, right? Sure. But it's also, if they didn't want Kyrie, like you said, the Lakers offered 2 picks, right? Kyrie would have been out there if they didn't want him there. And you kind of hit it on the head too when you said Josiah's taking the lead on this stuff. No trade happens unless he goddamn say okay.
Mm-hmm.
So if they want him so bad, why didn't they offer him the max?
On the slick way,
get
y'all.
It over and done with.
In my opinion, and this is my opinion, on the slick way,
they did offer him
because they want to see how Kyrie is. They want to see how.
I'm gonna tell you something.
Let me answer that real quick, because they did offer Kyrie a max. They did. They put these little things in there, the little
stipulations.
Yeah, they put them steps in there. They did offer him a max. So saying that they didn't offer him a max, Kyrie didn't take the max contract because he didn't want the stipulations. However, they also wanted to see Kyrie committed. That's what the stipulation was about. So Kyrie come out there, ball out, show he's committed.
They offered him a 3-year deal though, right? It was a 3-year deal. It wasn't a 5-year max though. It was a
3-year extension. The whole plan was for him and KD's contracts to match. It's a 3-year extension. This year plus 3.
And you know another thing to look at, y'all. Real talk. Y'all Laker fans will have their way if this situation was happening last year. I think this thing would have looked totally different. You know why? The mandate.
Because KD didn't sign a contract yet.
That too, but the mandate. Think about that. There's no mandate this year.
But it was one in LA too, show. So you got to think about that too.
I know that, but I'm saying, right, I agree. Well, never mind, throw that away too. But again, there's no mandate this season. So other than Toronto, right, Kyrie Irving gonna be playing basketball. Because even if he go to LA, he ain't gonna be able to play in Toronto. Even if he go to Orlando, he ain't gonna be able to play in Toronto. So we can't say, oh well, he's not gonna be able to play in Toronto. Well, he's not gonna be able to play in Toronto no matter what uniform he on. So
that's what a lot of people keep forgetting. The New York thing wasn't the only city that had the mandate.
Right,
it wasn't. That's why Andrew Wiggins had to get vaccinated because he wouldn't have been able to play home games.
And that's why it's silly when people say, "Oh, well, you know, they got swept." Like, bro, you got to consider the year.
It was a crazy year.
Crazy year.
What I was saying was absolutely correct.
A lot of them players were tapped out by the time the playoffs started. They were ready to get their head cut off. And then you have a Kyrie Irving who gets the okay 2 weeks before the playoffs that he can play in playoff games. That's a whole level of intensity. So to think that he was just gonna come out there and roll out of bed and just
it wasn't no chemistry. It wasn't no chemistry. If the rotations wasn't set, you had guys in and out of the lineup all year. You lost goddamn James Harden. You did all this stuff, and then people say, "Then why did James Harden get traded? Why did Brooklyn trade James Harden?" They traded James Harden because he was in a walk year. That's the difference between James Harden and Kevin Durant.
Right. That's totally different situation.
And then not only that, look at the situation with Sean Marks.
And then they got and look what they got for James Harden.
They got
They didn't get no goddamn. They ain't get no goddamn minutes for James Harden. You get Ben Simmons, Seth Curry, Drummond, and what 2 picks?
Yep. Great deal for Harden.
Yeah, I don't even think that's the same thing though. I don't even know why people use it. That's not the same.
It's not the same.
That's a bad example because KD. First of all, KD is a guy that's untouchable. Number one, just off the top, he's untouchable. And then, even if he want to leave, it's like, bro, I already don't want to get rid of you. If I'm gonna get rid of you, y'all gotta bring
everything.
You feel what I'm saying?
And then, like you said, it's gonna be another meeting. Then the other meeting hasn't happened.
Yeah, they gonna have another talk. For real, they gonna have another.
You know
talk.
what I'm saying?
And them boys gonna be
and then, like I said, stop taking Joe Tsai's tweet to heart. Like,
I'm glad
what he's saying is, I got Sean Marks and Steve Nash back. He hasn't fired them yet because he can't show weakness when the owners are pissed at the players. He can't show weakness in the thing, but you could go fuck up. You could go fuck up, and I can fire your ass. You can lose 2 games in a row. You can lose 3 games in right.
But you ain't hear him saying nothing about people saying what he's saying right there. You ain't hear him saying about if we gotta remove guys, we gotta move guys. Remember what Sean Mark said, y'all, from the get-go. He said
first half.
He said, if you don't want to be here, we don't want you here. That's what this all about. They had a conversation. And Kyrie let it be known. I want to be here, right?
But that was kind of blown out of proportion too. You got to remember when he said that was right after the James Harden situation too. So the Kyrie piece, Kyrie ain't never said he ain't want to be with the Nets. He ain't never said that. He always said he wanted to play for his hometown team.
Sean Marks trying to sign him.
And the thing about Sean Marks is that I don't like, though. I'm gonna play both sides a little bit right now. I don't like how Sean Marks gets a pass like he didn't want a chip. That I don't like. People talking because I have heard Nets fans like, "Oh, you don't get rid of your GM." Sean Marks ain't did shit. He did outside of doing a great rebuilding job from Billy King. Because when Billy King fucked the whole franchise up, Sean Marks did come through and made it attractive to a Kevin Durant and a Kyrie Irving. But then once you get superstars in tow, you gotta change a little bit. It's a different kind of vibe. Then it ain't no scrappy underdog thing. You're favored to win the chip.
I agree. But so, I think it's better for Joe decide just to let Sean Mark walk, though. Not just fire him, just walk.
I'm pretty sure, right?
He got 1 year left on his contract.
I don't know this to be true.
Don't fire him, though.
I don't know this to be true. One thing I do know, Sean Marks did not get an extension. That's number one. Number two, if Steve Nash gets let go, I can see Sean Marks resigning and following him. So
I think that's better. That's a PR. That's a better PR move for everybody. Don't fire Sean Marks. Let him walk. Just let him know, like, yo. Because I think Steve Nash's contract is the same as Sean Marks. So he probably like, hey, this is y'all year. If you get it done, maybe I consider it. But if we get to the Eastern Conference Finals or we get to the finals and we lose, I'd rather keep my superstars than keep you guys.
They're never. I feel like this. If I'm the Knicks or if I'm another team, or I'm Phoenix, the only thing that I can offer to get KD is Devin Booker plus stuff. Man. You saw what they asked for from Boston, Tatum and Brown. I mean, come on, man. I mean, which Bam and Jimmy? You know what I'm saying?
Bam and Jimmy? Nah, that's never happening.
You know what I'm saying?
What about Brandon Ingram, though? What about Brandon Ingram?
That's being pushed out there by the media. I'm pretty sure if they making a trade with New Orleans, I like Brandon Ingram. I think they do too, though. But it's still going to take more than that.
Okay,
is what I'm saying.
Brandon Ingram,
it all makes sense, y'all. This is the wrong all season for this. It all makes sense to run this thing back, bro. I mean,
if we talking about a Milwaukee trade, are you offering Giannis?
Brooklyn Nets, truth be told, Brooklyn Nets don't really know what they got because them guys haven't. Number one, they haven't had stability the last 3 years.
This could be their first year. They can
finally build on something. Yeah, I agree.
I still don't trust Steve Nash though to coach him.
That's why I said don't be surprised his ass get fired.
Yeah. I don't trust Steve Nash either, but what I have seen is though Steve Nash looks
and then what's the difference? What's the difference whether they fire him now or later? It ain't no coaches out there right now anyway.
Right, exactly.
So you telling me if I fire him later, it's gonna be it's because it ain't no coaches out there anyway. It's still gonna have to be an interim thing. Now, if KD has said before all these coaches got hired, if he said it then, it would have been more feasible. But we don't know what's been said. We don't know what KD said. We don't know what Josiah said. If you have a 3-hour, 4-hour meeting, but all that come out is them or me. So that's what y'all said that for 4 hours? Nothing else to talk about?
Yeah, like I said, I think Brooklyn got a good year coming up. I think Kyrie gonna play balls to the wall, like his first year in Boston. When the media was on shitting on him that whole time going to Boston about how he left LeBron, and you saw what Kyrie did. Kyrie took that Boston Celtics team with rookies in, and they went dumb.
Because you get all these different now. Mark Stein saying that Nets banking on KD softening stance. Now the other day he was saying the Nets won't win now. Exactly. This dude reports be so all over the fucking place.
A lot of them ESPN dudes, people forget Woj used to throw out fake reports too, and that's how he got his start. Remember, he used to say when LeBron made his decision, he was talking about LeBron going to Detroit, all this other shit, and LeBron nowhere near walked towards Detroit.
What
You
kid?
know what I
What
want to
kid?
see? I want to see a tweet from Kevin Durant saying
What's
something
funny? What's
for me to
weird about
believe
this
it.
whole part is we got hypocrites out here. Y'all sit here telling me I'm gonna go with everything Shams and West College go with, right? But I can't listen to School B, a guy that's right there with the players. I just think it's sad. I think it's really sad, man.
Everything he's been reporting about Kyrie has been facts.
But guess what? Like I told y'all,
even about the organization, he said they needed a new organization. He posted a picture and said new organization like right after they got swept, and here we are. And it's alleged that KD wants a new organization around him.
I'll be back,
as far
Show.
as the GM goes and stuff.
Do I need to leave the studio or do I need to just mute my mic?
You can mute yourself.
All right, I'll be back.
So I just think Brooklyn's gonna have a better season this year. I think they're gonna sit down, shut up, and let the media talk about them all season while they garner up anywhere between 50 to 60 wins.
You breaking up, huh?
Hey, so I got a question for you, Showtime. Coming back to Kyrie. Would you say old-time Kyrie is better than old-time Westbrook?
No. No. Bro, he got an MVP. He got a better resume than Kyrie.
Okay.
Yeah, he got a better resume. I think Kyrie Irving, I would rather have Kyrie Irving, but Russell Westbrook got a better resume.
Okay, fair enough. What about old-time Kyrie and old-time Steve Nash?
Steve Nash.
2-time MVP.
Mm-hmm.
What about old-time Kyrie and old-time Jason Kidd?
Jason Kidd?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That means Kyrie ain't top 10 then, huh? Fair enough.
I don't think Kyrie Irving over none of them guys. But again, I'm point this out again, bro. Right here. We don't want to get them folk credit, but Brooklyn Nets, they stamped them, right? Brooklyn Nets stamped School B. So you think I ain't gonna? So I mean, come on, bro. Y'all think I'm finna just have a guy on here with a suit and a tie, and just because he worked for them Bally Sports, and he looks smart, and they just gonna bring some credibility to my channel. Y'all think I'm just finna bring somebody on there that don't know what they talking about just to bring them on here? Man, stop it. I did my research. My research, and I talked to people, and I know, and I found out the real. And I brought that man was very humble and very kind and took time to spoke with us.
Mm-hmm. It's ShowTyme.
What I said, they mess with him too, and they not the only ones that hit me up and said salute to me. So if you feel like you don't want to give nobody credit, that's on you, bro. I'm not really tripping. That's for anybody.
Yeah, you can't hate on another black man just working hard, man.
That's what they do, though. They hate on other black men. They don't like to see other black men go deep up in this game because somebody, the other race, whatever they say, they'll take that around with. But when it comes to somebody our kind, we don't take them serious unless you got tattoos on your face or you got a chop in your hand. I'm just being real. They don't respect nobody. If you're a black man, you gotta be number one. You gotta be strictly from the ghetto, and you gotta be street, and you gotta be a gangster. That's the only time they respect you.
So stupid.
Because if you're a black man and you just out here just living life the right way, it's like they don't even respect you. And that's the society we live in. And and when I hear people talking about they for the community and all this other stuff, I don't want to hear that because I know what this really about. You can't just tell ShowTyme anything. I know what I'm seeing. I know what I'm hearing.
Yeah, so man, I've always looked at guys like School B. It's a lot of YouTube guys that I listen to, man, that's black. Like, man, I'd rather go to their points because at least they coming from a logical perspective. A lot of times, guys like Woj and them, they not really for the players. They look at them like assets anyway.
I'm gonna tell you something, bro. I'm gonna tell you something, brother. Just listen to the Four Horsemen. Just listen to Hearn, ShowTyme, Maz, and BX. Yeah, it's gonna be all right, man. You know what I'm saying? Just listen to the 4 horsemen. You gonna be all right.
I feel, bro. I follow it.
I think it's crazy though, cause like it's one thing to say I don't agree, but then you trying to take the man credibility away. That's
See,
crazy.
that I don't agree with.
Like who are you though? Like that's why I be confused. Like who are y'all? Like what makes y'all so special?
Who B does his
like
job?
Who do you know? Like who do you know? Like even me, who do you know? Cause we can do that. Cause I ain't finna let you destroy me. Don't get mad at me because people come to me and they say, you know what, I trust you and I respect your content and I want to plug you in on a lot of stuff. Don't get mad at me. I ain't asked that shit. They can't mute that shit.
Hey, Quiz, which I ain't a nigga that go claim that I'm always right. The Bulls perspective, nigga, that's my team. I'm supposed to ride with. I knew they were gonna get their ass kicked.
Hey, somebody asked
Giannis,
me
you let a nigga down
about old Kyrie. You gotta understand, bro. We are just now seeing prime Kyrie. This dude is just in the 30s. So the next 4 or 5 years of Kyrie, the next 4 or 5 years of Kyrie might be elite level. Remember, Steph didn't become the guy that until our eyes until like 29, 30. That's the Steph that we start seeing win championships. Jordan didn't start winning shit until 29, 30, 28, 29, 30. That's when we start saying, okay, he the GOAT. LeBron, he ain't start really winning until about 27, 28, 29. Kyrie just hit prime. So we don't know what the hell we're gonna see from Kyrie. And I'm pretty sure the Nets looking at it like, we don't know if we can let him walk, we might see the best form of him that we've ever seen. So it's best to keep him while he's in his prime. He's in his absolute prime right now. That's why if they Scooby, I heard him say Kyrie's getting a builder body, much like Steph did when he started getting in his prime. Those athletes, bro, when they hit 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, they're absolute prime. You'll be stupid to give up Kyrie. So I'm
what up, CJ?
You might as well keep him.
Come holler at your boy, CJ. Man, I'm just saying though, bro. Like, man, like sometimes, like you got somebody your own kind out here giving out info. I'm talking about School B. Like you got your own kind out here. Want to come to the YouTube streets, kick it with us? Like it just. Man,
and he seems credible too.
That let me know it let me know a lot about some. It let me know about a lot of people. Like you ain't real like you say you is, bro. It just sad, bro.
Yeah,
like a lot of people basketball takes. It's a lot of people got refunds on their basketball takes, and a lot of people personnel got exposed in one offseason.
Yeah,
that's a fact. I don't understand this. Like, how do we miss this? How? Like, bro, Woj wouldn't even like maybe. Woj didn't work for them big companies. Woj now. I'm gonna tell you exactly what Woj now work. Woj now talk to executives, GMs. Yes. They don't be out there in the NBA streets with these basketball players. Them basketball players don't trust them guys. I'm gonna tell y'all a little secret. No NBA players like Kevin Durant now, they don't trust the Woj now. They know if I tell them certain stuff, they gonna leak it out.
Right.
Let's be real. Woj was only credible after Anthony Davis shit that we knew that was already gonna happen. Woj gained his flight with the Anthony Davis shit, and we already knew for months that shit was gonna happen. So it's not like he reported something groundbreaking. He reported something early, but and like he had his run with the offseason. But I mean, come on, man, we all could have predicted those if you really wanted to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
We all knew KD and Kyrie were gonna link up. That was obvious as day. That was obvious as day. We all knew that, guys like Kemba Walker were coming to the Celtics because I mean, where else was he gonna go?
And then and her. See, somebody hit me up right now. They hit me up right now. I'll get up with them later. But another thing, bro, like it's just man, it's crazy. I mean, come on, man. Like for real.
I agree with that.
We moving
need to support our black.
You feel what I'm saying? We really
we need to support our black brothers out here, man. We need to support the black brothers that are doing it on an independent level. like you, like Scoop B, we need to support these black brothers, man, instead of trying to shoot them down, man. That's ridiculous. That's
But you know
ridiculous.
something,
Especially when he's being credible.
this is
Scoop
all
B's
a
being
blessing.
credible.
Yeah, he is. This is a blessing in disguise, though, because like all the real, like all those ESPN analysts and stuff, they got exposed to something.
Bro, a lot of people got Chris Broussard got exposed in 2019 with the Kawhi stuff. And to be honest, a lot of people thought Kawhi Leonard was going to take that route, but I heard Kawhi Leonard was never going to go there. I heard he was never going to go there.
I knew because of Kawhi's personality, he never was going to go to the Lakers.
Even Scoop B said that, but guess what? I disagree with him on that. I ain't tell him that, but but basically he said all of my colleagues. I talked to him about this a couple times. All my colleagues said that. So I understand what he's saying about that. So I understand. Ain't no wrong with y'all saying that. But this is my problem though. When you don't want to give a man no credit, like you just because he don't fit your narrative. Like I've been sitting here, I've been consistent. Okay, Sham said this, right? Okay, cool. Let's think about this. Whoa said this. Okay, let's think about that. Brian Windhorst. The only person I don't respect is Rick Bucher. Rick Bucher, I know this for a fact. Rick Bucher, he got narratives that go along with some of the stuff he be saying. The nigga been lying. He lied. He said Steph Curry was trying to recruit Kevin Durant to the Warriors. That was a lie. Cause all the Warriors people come in and say that wasn't true. Then he lied and said Kevin Durant was going to the Knicks.
Oh God, Rick Bucher is so terrible.
Like he been terrible. Like that's why I can't give him no credit. You haven't shown me that you're reliable. So when I look at Brian Windhorst, he been doing a good job this offseason. Wold and Shams, they've been doing their part. But guess who else? School B. He's been talking to Kyrie people. Why would I not listen to him when he's been talking to their people? He's close to a lot of people over there. He's close to a lot of people over there. They don't know that. People don't know, don't understand. This man is cool with a lot of people.
That man been covering Kyrie since he been in Cleveland, bro. Scooby been covering Kyrie since he been in Cleveland. Like
he's been working for this man been doing this since he was 12 years old. 12 years old. He had met everybody. Name one celebrity. Name him. He had met him. He'll grew relationship with certain guys. Damn it, the man was in Michael Jordan party. That's all you need to know. How many people y'all think get a Michael Jordan party? How many people y'all think get Michael Jordan parties? Y'all think
a bad girl like from Venezuela got invited to a Michael Jordan party.
So that's all I'm saying. Get a man. I'm saying like black guys that talk this community talk. That's why I don't like hypocrites. Once you show me you a hypocrite and you don't agree with somebody because it fits on, I can't ride with it. Give that man some credit, bro. Who do you know? The people that say he's not credible, prove me. Like I told my boy in the comment section yesterday, prove me that I'm wrong. Don't just say it because you don't want to hear it. Prove it. This is what this channel is all about. If you don't agree with somebody saying, you don't get interrupted. You don't get disrespect, but I need you to prove why you think somebody wrong. Don't just say it. Come with logic. Come with facts. When you don't come with facts, you look like a goofy. Because you just saying something because you don't agree with somebody. And then you keep getting refunds on your basketball tapes. Because when that don't fit you, you get your refund back, and then you say something else, and you circling all the answers on the test. And then later on, it's going to start to realize, man, you just talking just to talk.
Show that's what's going on right now. Niggas talking just to talk, man. That was going on.
I already know LBJ, and it's fine. That's cool. To the next. That he said we get the information for that Raptors So I don't know about that, bro. I can't speak on something I don't know about. I had to look into that. You had to show me, bro. Like when he said that, I don't know nothing about that. But like some of these guys be stealing from each other. Like these journalists ain't like this stuff ain't what y'all think it is, bro. A lot of these folks they don't even like get like they might take a little smaller information and put their own sauce to it because they trying to sell articles. Because when you work with athletic, you work for all these different places, you gotta come up with articles. That man above you gonna be pressing you. Where's the article, bro? Where's the article? Go ahead and get some drama from over there. Go out there and find out what's going on with that. You can like these companies, they want drama. This Kevin Durant stuff, bro, these guys are eating out there. Man, these dudes ain't eating ramen noodles, they eating steak and lobster around here. Of this Kevin Durant stuff.
They lost all their subscribers before the summer started. And then if you notice, right after that, the rumor came out, they lost all their subscribers. It's been hell, like they've been picking up. That's why I'm thinking all this shit like fake. Just, like not fake, but like it's there, but it's exaggerated. You know, it's
I just sat back and
it's like breaking up with somebody, and then y'all two people come up to an equal breakup, but everybody else that heard it, they said, "Oh, they got in a breakup. It was a fight. It was this. Somebody went to jail. Blah blah blah." And none of that happened. We did break up, but all the other shit didn't happen.
No, see, everybody got to start using common sense. When you see these journalists and media guys all over the place, they're scrambling, coming with something different every day. They don't stay consistent. That lets you know that a lot of motherfuckers not in the loop. They don't really know shit. So, like everything Show been telling y'all, you know, I ain't gonna talk about what I say, but what Show been saying, man, been on point, man. The media members been lost in this shit the whole time, except for one person at ShowTyme been telling y'all legit.
And what on that 10 minutes? That 10 minutes, what, 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock? When I got that 10 minutes, I said, I'm gonna tell her. I'll tell him since he a Memphis fan. Because we were talking about this last year. Kevin Durant to
because you remember I brought it up then. Yeah.
Right. I said I gotta tell her about this because I know he'll be happy for that.
That new media tweet,
now they want to bring it out now. They want to bring it out now because guess what? Guess look at the package they Shams had out. He talked about the first of all, he talked about all the other teams that they supposed to been put that out. But the media not gonna put out every single thing all at once because they gotta make sure they milk their information.
Right.
So they can eat, bro. Y'all gotta understand this stuff go. That Boston trade, that stuff was in the beginning of this whole debacle. It was in the beginning. But they didn't bring it to the front because they brought it to the front then because they trying to eat. It's time to eat. We ain't got nothing else to talk about. So let's go and put that out there.
I told old boy as this boy like shit that Atlanta Hawks
you
shit.
Said Chris Davis said, "Why am I always crying over School B?" No, I'm not crying. I ain't. Do you see tears in my eye? see, you got people. See, y'all won't see. Look, let me tell y'all the truth. That's what I always do. You know the problem with you? Your favorite YouTube got you brainwashed thinking a certain way about School B. So y'all come over here and y'all want the narrative to be, oh, ShowTyme be crying about School B. But then y'all go to y'all favorite YouTube channels and they adore School B, so it fits y'all narrative. That's what's really going on. So you don't see no cry. I ain't crying on no grown man, my boy.
But my thing is they pick and choose the articles though. They ain't gonna talk about certain articles. Sham
was just not credible, right? When Ben Simmons situation came out, right? He
exactly.
wasn't credible then, right? So why is he credible now?
That's what I'm saying.
You don't want to talk about the real. See, y'all don't want to see. I'm too real for this shit. I'm too real for YouTube. Yep. I am too real for YouTube because when I get to speak in my mind, it's too real for y'all. Y'all don't want to hear that. See, y'all fake. Y'all like to beat around the bush with these folks. I don't beat around the bush with nobody. I see what it is, and I'm gonna call it how I see it. And ain't nobody gonna stop me from speaking my mind. And I'm gonna speak on what I want to talk about. I'm gonna talk about it. When I know it's true, if somebody texts me right now and said Russell Westbrook is getting traded for Kyrie Irving, I'm gonna sit right here in front of y'all and I'm gonna say I was wrong because I thought he wouldn't get traded before training camp. Now I never mentioned after that because I'm on one. I like this one piece at a time, one day at a time. We focus on training camp. If he got traded right now, I still say I was wrong. I thought he wasn't gonna get traded for training camp. People ain't got no heart. They ain't got guts to say this.
And I'm most definitely gonna have to do it.
They take themselves. They human beings, but they want other people to look at them as God. And no, it's only one God. Only one God is perfect. Us human beings around here, I'm gonna be wrong on some stuff. I ain't gonna be perfect, but I'm gonna make sure my information on perfect. If I know some information is real, we're gonna sit around here and break this stuff down.
And look
and see what's really gonna happen.
Zay say he got sources, man. Zay, bring your ass on the panel, Zay. I want to hear this shit.
So what my girl Johanna over here? I ain't seen you in a minute. Dang, Johanna.
She sure been ducked out, huh?
God, dog. But yeah, that's all it is. We're Black African Americans. We so against each other. We don't want to see nobody else be more right than somebody else. To me, it's not that really important to me because if I'm wrong, my little girl ain't gonna start loving me.
Yeah.
My people ain't gonna start loving me. This ain't no, if I'm wrong about basketball, that's not a life-threatening injury.
But so here's the thing, all we really was saying throughout this whole ordeal, like, none of this shit gonna be as simple and easy as motherfuckers think it is. You know what I'm saying? A lot of motherfuckers thought it was for certain, like it was a done deal that all these players were gonna get moved by now.
Right.
This shit is more complicated than what they realize, bro. But a lot of cats don't want to face the facts and realize. They just want to be right so bad and roll with certain narratives so bad that they ignore the shit on the front of them. That shit really
because when you talk like that, go ahead.
No, I was just saying it was just a report that Ben Simmons not cleared for like 3-on-3. And notice that this is coming like 2 weeks or 3 weeks before training camp. They're letting you know that. So the Nets just came out this morning about keeping Kyrie. Then now it comes out that Ben Simmons has been cleared for 3-on-3. And this is 3 weeks before training camp. They're letting you know right here, this is what we doing, y'all. Like, we keeping these motherfuckers. It's over. There's no trade, no nothing.
Right, man, it's right there in your
That's
face.
logical.
But again, like our people, right? This is what we do. You see somebody else, no matter what you got, they see somebody else coming up, and you feel like I don't want this person to be more right than me. So I'm a slick talk and I'm gonna say this stuff about him. See, I'm too real for YouTube, bro. I'm too real for YouTube. Cause I can get to talking and I'm gonna forget. I'm gonna forget, like people ain't gonna want to hear this, but I don't care how people feel about certain stuff. I'm real to myself, man, and I'm gonna be real to y'all because y'all come up in here and support me. I ain't finna sit here and fake and put on no front for y'all, bro. I'd rather not do this. If I gotta put on a front and a fake for y'all, I'm not finna do this. I don't know no other way to be. I can't multitask personalities. I only got one. I'm not a chameleon. I don't have 3-4 personalities. I'm not, I gotta come on here and act this way. Yeah, so I ain't got time for that. I only know one way. Come on here, be honest with folks. That's it.
Yeah. The cats gotta put that ego to the side, man. You wrong, you right. You can poke your chest out, talk your shit, but if you wrong, bro, ain't nothing wrong.
I don't know what Bucks fan that. I don't know what Bucks fan.
None of us work in the NBA or nothing like that, man. We shouldn't even be tripping off none of this shit.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
True that.
Me and her be going at it we be going at it all the time. We're gonna be going at it next season. Watch.
Yeah, we're gonna go at it.
But we know, but me and her know, bro. It's a, it's a brotherhood between us two,
Yeah. Man, it got so bad. Niggas made me defend Kawhi Leonard. That's how you know it's bad. You know what's there. I had to feel the Kawhi Leonard. That's how I know it got bad for real. I couldn't even take out of here. I can't even let this slide. Fuck that. And
Chris Davis.
Uh-oh.
Do me the biggest favor, my boy.
Oh God.
You know, on your phone, what you on your phone or your computer or your tablet? Take your finger, put it on the screen, hit the exit button, get off. Simple as that. Instead of lying to yourself, because you're not lying to me, you're not lying to my people. Everybody knows what's going on. Take your finger, this one finger like this that God gave you. If you have fingers, maybe you don't have hands. If you don't have hands, use your chin, use something. Take your finger, slide it down, click on something else. This channel not for you. It's not for you, bro. I ain't even gonna block you. I just want you to know this channel ain't for you.
Yeah, that shit sad, man. Don't speak on some shit you don't know about. You don't know about it, stay in your lane. Stay in your lane. ShowTyme, a real
the people
nigga.
that hurt, they hurt because they hurt. I'm not hurt. Yeah. You know why? I'm comfortable in my own skin. I can look you in your eyes and tell you who I am.
And ShowTyme, a real.
I'll let you respect come on my channel and talk for a whole hour. I ain't even gonna interrupt you. Long as you being respectful.
And ShowTyme ain't gonna ask none of y'all niggas to choose sides or nothing. He ain't gonna discriminate
against. I ain't doing none of that.
We
don't do it. Hey, look, bro, support everybody. Just because I feel some way don't mean I mean if you had a right to feel how you want to feel, but I'm telling you how I feel.
Yeah.
And I feel damn good. You know why? Because first of all, God woke me up to see another day. And on top of that, I'm comfortable in my own skin. I'm happy. True to myself.
I respect that. ShowTyme. Salute to you, man.
Yeah, man. It's simple as that, my boy. It's not hard. It's not hard to be comfortable in your own skin, man. Maybe it's for some of y'all. Maybe y'all need another man to give y'all validation. Maybe you need another daddy. Maybe you need you swing a certain way. Maybe that's you. But a man, a real stepper, he gonna stand on business. And he ain't gonna let nobody disrespect him.
That's a fact.
I ain't finna come on here and brainwash y'all and say, oh, y'all better believe this way, y'all better believe that way, or else. Nah, bro, that ain't it right though, bro.
All niggas, all we doing is trying to be, you know what I'm saying, get the best, give our best knowledge of how we feel about the situation, man. We may be right, may be wrong. But we just along with the evidence, man. What the evidence shows right now.
Nigga, I'm always right, nigga.
Who your sources, nigga? Who your sources?
My sources is Kyrie third cousin on his mama's side, nigga. You know what I'm saying? He said that KD gonna play and ShowTyme got the best sports show on fucking YouTube, nigga. Fuck me. Hey, Show.
Salute, my boy. We're good.
What's up, my boy? And hey, Show. Shit, nigga. When I first met you here, you gave me a wrench, nigga. I've been balling ever since.
I gave you a wrench because shit. I mean, bro, it's love with everybody. You feel me?
Bro, that's what I said, bro. It's same love.
Even though y'all support me, I got love for y'all though. You feel me? We come on here.
Nigga, I got love for you, nigga. Hey, like you said, you had a love for people, but people don't have love for you like that. But I do. I got the same love for you, my nigga, for real. Real shit.
That's how I want you to be. And if you got love for me, I want you to be honest at all times. If you're not being honest, then I feel like you don't really have love for me.
Well, I hate the crimson tide, okay? I hate the motherfucker.
That's fine. So do my brother. Guess what? We'll see you down the line. Get your money up.
Yeah, I know. I already know, man.
That's fine.
I fuck with her too, man. That nigga that funny, boy. I told you, boy, y'all didn't get me through the work. I'm at work right now. Listen to y'all nigga, man. They heard stupid, bro.
Nah, see, with me, I'ma tell the truth, but I put a little funny to it, be a little funny and shit with it to bring the entertainment value up with that shit. But nigga got the right to poke their chest out right now.
Yeah, I like that. I like y'all stand on y'all toes, bro. Y'all got a backbone. I like that shit, dog. Real talk. Y'all ain't scared of none of this shit, man.
But you gotta be real with yourself. You can't expect, bro. You can't be real with nobody else being real with yourself, though.
Hey.
And here's the thing, though. It's hard when you got niggas that can talk shit just as good as you. They can roast your ass just as good as you be trying to roast motherfuckers. Man, at the end of the day, man, when it comes to us down south niggas, period, shit, we can talk this shit all day. That's what we do. We do that shit for fun.
Hey, K-Money J, how long you locked up, man?
Man, what? That nigga always tell a nigga he locked up, man. I don't know what to believe.
What up, my boy? Old Head Podcast.
Yeah. What up, T? Bro? Hey, well, Cam Money J, when you gonna get out, nigga? Damn.
He sound like he got time.
He probably be in that library and shit, or he might get
library. Well, hey, get him to get Jimmy Two Shoes in there. Show him something. Show him how to be a man, man. yeah. Jimmy thought I didn't see that comment. Thought I didn't see that shit, nigga.
Yeah, Cash Money J funny as hell too, though.
You can't. This real life, man. You can't be no buster out here, man. Especially you got kids. No. I hope, like some of y'all that let another man brainwash y'all and speak for y'all. I hope y'all ain't got no kids, man. You can't be teaching your kids.
Cash Money
you can't teach your son how to be a young man, but you a buster. Or you got a little girl, and you ain't even you talking about you trying to tell her what to do. You ain't even doing it. And she grow up, he gonna grow up. He gonna see you ain't even you just a buster, and he gonna lose respect for you.
Hey, Cash Money J. Hey, don't take the probation or parole. Just do that year flat. Just do that last year flat, my boy. Just do that last year flat. Don't get out on no paper.
Bro, hey, don't nobody be hating on LeBron, bro. God damn, nigga, fuck, bro. Never mind.
My boy said,
nigga.
My boy said, I got a year left. I'm supposed to get out next summer. I'm gonna hop on. Oh yeah, we'll be. Hey, look, we're gonna be big and better then. Perfect time.
Oh yeah, nigga. All right. Shit, what? Hold on.
That's what I told my nigga. Don't take the probation or parole, nigga. Just do that last year flat.
Yeah, nigga, do that last year flat, homie. Hey, damn.
See, I like this. I like that because you got people like that going through real life stuff. They can use this, you know what I'm talking about?
Real life shit.
We over here, we talk, we speaking the real, that help them get through the day.
Hey, them nigga asked what he in jail for. Bro, y'all nigga knows in here, boy.
Cause if you always listen to negativity, guess what your mind gonna be programmed? The negativity all day long. And you gonna start to become what you're hearing sometimes.
Hey, show. Have
nigga, all this other stuff.
Hey, show.
What up,
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Had that LBJ fan been on here? He been on here?
Nah, he just be in the chat.
Yeah, no, get bitch ass on here. I want to talk to him.
He ain't gonna do that though. He ain't gonna do that.
I mean, nigga, why you got that name? Why you do that? Like, nigga, what's wrong with you? Like, nigga, oh my god, bro.
Hey, yo, man, what's wrong with being an LBJ fan, man? What's up?
No, it's not that wrong with it. Just, I mean, change that fucking name. You a fanboy, boy. Change that shit, my guy.
Salute.
I'm just talking shit though, bro. I'm just talking.
I ain't gonna lie, man. A little Bubba Champion said, "Showtime means as long as you don't disrespect Kawhi." Bro, I heard him come on here and disrespect Kawhi every day,
all the time.
Have the people in here don't do like Kawhi.
Hey, real
That's
talk,
okay
bro.
though.
Why you calling
Because look, I'm telling y'all right now, Clipper
Came
Nation,
for Akron, and there were Jay Reed.
Hey, look, y'all be hating, but watch Clipper Nation finna come in here and swarm all y'all guys out. Y'all saw the other video. I had the whole Clipper Nation up in here. We deep, baby.
Y'all gonna have a good year though. With that, when I saw that schedule, the schedule, Clippers gonna have a good year.
Oh yeah. Phil Bill Boss Salute, bro. Keep doing you Showtime. I got a question for the panel. If Steve Nash is fired, how you think that locker room will go?
I don't know.
I don't think them players really like him though. I mean, I don't know, bro. You know, winning cures everything though. I am gonna say that. Like they out there winning.
People playing for a lot of shit. You
Right.
got a lot of people playing for a lot of shit. KD playing for legacy. Kyrie playing for a contract and legacy.
Yeah.
And they got a lot to prove. So I think Steve Nash is the last bit of their concern when they walk into training camp.
Yeah, that's just
if I'm KD and I'm Kyrie and we hop out the car together, the first thing I'm saying is, bro, fuck it. Let's just get this year to the best of our abilities. Shake hands, walk in, take pictures. And like people act like media day is a big thing, bro. It's so easy to say no comment. Kyrie did it last year. I'm pretty sure he'll do it this year. Matter of fact, I think KD will do
Big
it.
Q.
Interview.
Right. Hey, Big Q. I got my bags unpacked. I got my toilet tissue on the roll. I got my shower curtain up. Yeah, we Clipper Nation, baby. You ain't gotta like it. You definitely ain't gotta love it, but it's reality, homie. Now you can don't get mad. Don't get mad because you can't join us and you gotta be stuck on the other side with somebody that I do know. You know,
Clubber Durant stamped him, man. So let it be.
Hey, why you calling LeBron J. Reed, though, bro?
Club, if you remember in too deep on my Epps, he said he J. Reed from Akron, LeBron James for Akron.
Hell nah.
Yeah, hey yo, it's crazy, hey yo.
Then he snitched on Draymond twice.
Them boy waking up. Hey look, in July, them boy woke up dangerous, talking about Kyrie Irving to the Lakers.
Hey,
what happened in 2 weeks? 9% done.
Like I said,
I'll Showtime what they say. Man, Kyrie he'll opt out to sign for the $6 million.
Oh boy, you hear some of these dudes takes, boy. Oh
Kyrie
my God.
his vibe. Kyrie is like a different type of. He's a conscious dude. His vibe don't fit LA, bro. Kyrie the type you don't want in LA. He probably get to talking too much.
Hey, Emperor Palpatine.
Yeah.
I got LeBron. I got LeBron in my top 5. I don't hate that nigga.
Kyrie actually, his personality fit Brooklyn. That's what Brooklyn is perfectly fit for him.
Yeah, the media. I agree with that. Go ahead, bro.
That's why I think if it's stat for stat, to be honest, I think Kyrie's been his best at Brooklyn. We only seen partial Kyrie.
The only thing wrong.
Go ahead, TC.
I said the only thing wrong with New York is that media market.
Yeah,
that's the only thing that's terrible for him being in Brooklyn. As far as his mentality is perfect, but that media market, ugh.
Hey, Big Q. It ain't nothing wrong with that. That's who we rock with. He rock with
Wiz.
Nothing wrong with that.
I think
hey Wiz. Oh yeah, I already know Q. You my boy Q. Ain't no Wiz, the stream, we did the stream last night. It got took down, but it'll be back up though. Y'all we had a good show last night, solid first episode. Episode 2 gonna be Sunday. You know, we're kind of working that in. You know, the football side. You know, we ain't there for us like basketball. We here football. You know, we still building. So we'll get those.
I got the 49ers.
That's my thing, man.
Hey, yeah, but this the thing though, Q. He's a Clipper. So what you want me to do with that? The hypothetical ain't gonna work, homie. He's a Clipper.
All right, you got me finna watch N2D right now, bro.
That's
I'm sorry.
That shit gonna be funny when you see when on my ass telling he Jay Reed from Akron.
Yeah, I remember that shit.
Y'all gonna be tripping like a motherfucker.
I love that movie. I just didn't think that's where you went so deep into that. I was like, damn, why he called him that?
That man is a Bubba Chuck. That man is better than Damian Lillard. You got your man?
Yeah, that's
I'm
no
staying
debate.
on that. He is better than Damian
Lillard.
Kyrie been better than
close, man.
That's no debate.
It's been a minute.
Stop it.
I think Damian Lillard's more available, but
Yeah, Damian Lillard's better off the court.
yeah, he's everything you want off the court. Like stand-up guy, don't give you no controversy. You don't want him as a franchise player, but if you saying skill, hell no. Nah.
Exactly.
Damian Lillard, I'm gonna tell you, he remind me of Gilbert Arenas. Like, to be quite frank.
Man, that shit not even close, man. I like Dame, but it's not even close, bro.
Nope, not even.
Kyrie's just on a whole nother level, bro.
That's why I said Kyrie in his prime. He just entered his prime. So we don't know what the next 3-4 years of Kyrie, his whole, legacy could change in these next 3 to 4 years.
I just want that nigga to be happy though.
I think Kyrie happy. I think he just wants y'all to be happy with yourselves and leave him the fuck alone.
T Price trying to get in show.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let me drop the link for my boy.
Kyrie the type you don't want to bother him.
Hey, if y'all love college basketball, that's who y'all need to fuck with right there. Old Head Podcast. They'll school y'all all the college basketball. Then y'all can keep up with them prospects for the draft. Nah, for real though. He be knowing all them motherfuckers coming into the draft and shit. He be knowing all them college players for real.
Damn.
Soon they gonna get rid of that one and done rule.
What up, T?
You think
T
so?
Price.
A lot of
Yo.
come in and develop enough.
What up, homie?
Man, that's the guru of college basketball. Salute, TP.
Hey man, salute man. I just did my stream. I saw ShowTyme. I always get your notification for everybody else. I don't know why though, but yeah, I just did my stream. Yeah.
Bro, I don't even. I get notifications. I don't know.
Yeah, I get it. I get it from you compared to all the other homies that I fucks with you and the real, everybody that's in our circle, man. I fucks with everybody, man.
So y'all get my notifications. Everybody.
I know I do. I'm just talking about me. Only for me. I know I do.
Hey T Price, what your Lakers gonna do, man?
Not a goddamn thing. Hey, you already know. I'm off that Laker boat, man, and I'm standing 10 toes down on that shit. Cause I told y'all I undressed that shit when that shit first came around about, man. When LeBron came over there, and you understand, it was like, I told everybody, man, he's gonna do what I think he's gonna do. Trade all these young players. I'm off the bandwagon, and I stayed 10 toes down on it. Hey, I wish them the best, but I don't see nothing happening for them, bro. Let's just. I'm not.
You think Russ gonna get traded?
I don't. Hey, you got Jay Reed from Akron. Anything is possible, man.
Oh shit!
Hell no.
Name a time that you ever seen. I'm not even trying to bash LeBron. I think this is one thing I tell people, and I stress this all the time. I don't rank players. I do not rank players. I'm gonna say this one more time. I don't rank players. It's disingenuous, and this is me. This is why I don't be debate with these cats. When you gonna sit there gonna try to tell me that a player. I did a Kobe tribute today on my channel. I know his birthday tomorrow. I know I ain't gonna be online tomorrow because I gotta take care of some stuff tomorrow. But I'm moving back down south late next year, y'all. And her, man, you gotta fuck with me, man. I'm fuck with y'all real tough, man. I always listen to you, ShowTyme. I see all the brothers up in there, man. Keeping the movement, man.
Hey, you still going to Georgia, right?
No, I'm gonna go into the boot, man. My old lady, she stay in the boot, man. So I'm gonna be in the bottom of the boot. I'm gonna be in North Louisiana late next year.
Oh, for sure. Yeah,
family out there. I got family out there.
Hey, you already know, man. Hey, but hey, we were just talking about. Hey, we just talking about. This is me, man. I don't understand. Like, I don't know what y'all talking about and everything like that. But yeah, but as far as the season goes, look, the Clippers to me, it's win it all, say it all, man. To me, I don't get on Kawhi like everybody else do. I know everybody try to get me on the water with these certain players and stuff. This is the thing with me. I don't get into that criticizing and all that. When you're on the court, I judge you like that.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Because number one, these players, they don't play 82 games like these old school players did. That's why I understand why these new generation always want to get on the old school players. But look at all these players that carry the franchise for over 10 years plus. They played majority of all the 82 games and all the preseason games. I cut this shit out. And you want to give a nigga a credit that only played 50 and 40 games a year? Come on, man. And then it's times and eras is different. I respect the eras, but to me, these dudes, they ain't built like these dudes was. If these dudes so much better than these old school players that I always hear, how come these players ain't durable?
I got a reason for that. There's a reason for that.
Yeah, our era got the best medicine, for us now.
I know y'all do. Yes, I understand that, but I just want to know different talking points instead of. I understand the revolution because look, this is how I see it. I'm an old head. Mm-hmm. That's why everybody always say T Price you hate. So I named my shit Old Head Podcast because I'm old head. Y'all niggas gonna get old one day too, and then so if you live to see it one day, that's all I'm gonna say. But in taking that, y'all gotta understand how if you didn't watch the era from back then, I feel like a lot of these people now that make their comments, they never seen these players play. You don't know about it. The only thing that you know was your era, which I respect. But when I was growing up, you know what they was telling me? You think your era was so much better? We never said anything like that when I was growing up. The people that I was growing up with, and even the ones that are my little sister generation, who is 9 years under than me, they they big on respecting your things. Nowadays, these players now, they taught not to respect, not to pay homage. Look how the NBA does these players. Let me give y'all a great example. Dr. J. Mm-hmm. They don't even mention this man. If you include this man in the ABA stats, this man has a solidified chance to be one of the top 10 greatest players ever. But they don't introduce the ABA game. You see, they nitpick this shit. That's why it's hard for me to assess these players because they nitpick. You didn't nitpick for these players back then because these players, they paid the way for these players to get these big old exclusive contracts and things like that. And I think like these players nowadays, not all of them, the ones who are obligated, hey, I want to go out there and give these fans a show because they came to see me. I'm not going to sit out a game. I want to go to the club and go party, eat honey buns and shit like that.
Hey, I agree though. Dr. J, my top 15. I'm 27, and I just know him on my dad.
I'll give you a reason why. Why the players now aren't as durable as the older players.
Mm-hmm.
Because the medical technology has kept players that normally would have not made it in the league. They're keeping them around. So, like, let's say like an AD, for example, right? The medical technology is keeping him around, but not enough where he's actually able to play that whole 82 games. Whereas back in the day, he wouldn't even be able to play. He would be out of the league. His injuries would have took him out the league. You see what I'm saying? So the technology now is just keeping people sustainable, but not to where they're not injury prone. It just keeps them able to like play, 20 games here, get hurt.
Okay, hold on one second. I understand what you're saying. This is one thing I understand about people in the comments, and I'm an old head, and I'm gonna address you right here. Phyllis Sanders, you said nobody got to worship no old school player. Chill, dude. You don't understand. It's all about respect and do your due diligence. You can't just sit there and say something to me. Dude, I know stuff about the 60s, the 50s, ever since the basketball game first came out. when you talk about basketball, you got to do your due diligence. You just can't talk about today's players. That's why I understand how they prop these players up, and you put these old school players who really paid the way for these players. They had the same rules and everything like that. And just because you were able to skip the line, you won't say that you better than all these players? No, not to me. It could be in your way, but to me, no, I keep it real. If you don't like it, it's just my opinion. And I think these players are great, but I think some of these players, they leave too much on the line. They don't take it seriously. Shout out to homie Gigi. You already know, white gloves and all, Church of God in Christ. I'm in here. But I'm just speaking it, but the Clippers, man, to me, what teams are y'all? You know, you always got every team that always take a step back. Cause you remember the first year I was on the Atlanta train and it was on the Knicks train. Then they ain't do nothing the following year. What y'all think the teams that's gonna take a step back? What I'm really interested in this year is these young guys, these young teams like Orlando, Memphis, Houston Rockets,
Grizzlies step back.
Houston Rockets, they look very intriguing. Detroit, they look intriguing. Look, every team to me look good on paper, but like I say, you got to have a really good coach and a good culture for these players to blossom. If you don't have the right veteranship with these young players, to mix it in with these young, that's one thing that was so good about the 90s and the 2000s to me, because even the 80s, 90s, and 2000s is the eras that I see. You always had a great mixture of youngs and old to solidify your team. You got to have that. If you don't have that, you ain't gonna win. You ain't gonna win too much.
I got Memphis taking a step back. I got Indiana taking a step forward.
I agree with that. Well, not Indiana. Memphis, I agree with you.
I got Dallas taking a step back. Dallas taking a step back for sure, not making the conference finals. And I got Atlanta making a big jump. I got them dark horse to get out the East, man. Low key dark horse. At least conference finals dark horse for sure. Atlanta Hawks.
And Trae Young gonna get into it a couple times this season. I don't think it's gonna be their year this year.
Yeah, it's just a lot of what ifs. I mean, that's why I just asked that question. Hey, but I think Memphis is in a great. I know everybody think they just got a fluke season, but to me, this is why I like what they doing. When you still keep your same team, cause you remember how OKC was when they had James Harden, when they always talk about KD and they always talk about Russell Westbrook, but guess who else they had on that team? They had Jeff Green on that team too. They had James Harden. I know Jeff Green is a name that a lot of people don't mention, but look at how they kept everything together. I just hope Memphis is able to do what they doing. But I like what Memphis doing moving forward, because you always got teams that's gonna be knocking on the door. You always got the young hyenas that want that smoke. And everybody right now is trying to beat Golden State.
The reason why I have Grizzlies taking a step back is just injuries, because JJ is going to be out till December. So that's the only reason why I have them taking a step back.
You said Ja? Oh, my boy Ja going to be out? Oh,
no,
okay.
Not Ja. Aaron Jack.
Oh, he's always hurt, though, but they always played good without him, though, too.
Yeah, but they lost Slow-Mo, too.
Oh, that hurt.
And then also, the reason why I got Grizzlies is because of that, and also because of Ja. I think teams are going to center in around him because it's just so obvious this summer. You know, his attitude towards the thing. And if you notice, it kind of has the Derrick Rose effect, where teams start to circle around the rim a lot and force him to be a shooter. I think you're going to have a lot of teams doing that at the beginning of the season. I think that's going to be a turning curve for Ja. I think they're going to go back to where they were a little bit the year before.
Okay. And let's talk to. I heard y'all was saying Atlanta. Anybody mention Atlanta taking a step? I think so too, for this specific fact.
Two ball handlers.
I'm from Georgia too. I know my cousin be like, man, we talk about my Hawks, man. But but y'all lost Kevin Huerter. He's not there no more. And look, when you're so used to playing with a teammate like that, because Trae Young been playing with Kevin Huerter since he came in the league. I think they're gonna take a step, but I think him and Dejounte Murray gonna have to figure out who's going to be point guard and who's going to,
Exactly.
facilitate.
That's what I mean by they're gonna take a step back. That's why I don't think they first year gonna be good, because I think you're gonna have games where Trae Young gonna get impatient and he's just gonna take the ball. And I think you're gonna have games where Dejounte is like, yo, I want to do this, I want to do that, because I'm pretty sure that Dejounte probably looked at himself as the second best scorer on the team.
Right.
So
That's
you know,
true.
so it's gonna be times where you really don't know who's gonna get the ball. And then on top of that, they gave up some shooting. They gave up Gallinari and they gave up Kevin. So like you're gonna have a lot of plays where they might be driving and kicking it, and who's their best shooter? I mean, Trae Young, their best shooter, but he's very streaky from the 3-point line.
And
so
is Murray good enough to play off guard too? Is he good enough to play?
Exactly. So like that's a situation where it's like, unless Trae Young becomes a phenomenal 3-point shooter, I don't see them like just kind of working out too soon. Like Trae Young has to be a phenomenal 3-point shooter to the point where he doesn't have to dribble as much as he does.
Right. Catch and shoot.
Yeah. He would have to be a phenomenal 3-point shooter. Then at that point alone, I see them.
I got you. Hey, I'm the host, man. I got it. I know how it's gonna go. First off, Trae Young way better than Luka. Let's go ahead and get that out the point right now. Let's go ahead and get that out the. I'm telling you that out the ripper right now. Okay, two. The John Murray, he gonna play guard. He gonna play shooting guard, and Trae, he's still gonna lead the guard, but Murray, he gonna be there to take some of that pressure off Trae. You see what I'm saying? Take some of that pressure off Trae and defense too. You know what I'm saying? He play defense too. And when Trae go sit down, he'll be able to run point, and he cause he can play two guard too, cause he's 6'5". You know what I'm saying?
So they gonna stagger. So they're gonna stagger Trae Young and Murray.
Yeah.
So what about the playoffs though, bro? When the games they have to be on the floor together.
No. I think they're gonna play good on the floor together because, first of all, I know Murray know who team this is. You know what I'm saying? So I think that bro gonna play the shooting guard because he can play both, obviously, right? Because he played point guard with Spurs, right? So now with Trae, Trae be able to, do most stuff. Cause you remember the Heat were trapping him. They were trapping him and all that. You know what I'm saying? Now with Murray on there, hey, bro, I don't know what got into Murray, but ever since he came to Atlanta, that nigga been dunking on niggas, all type of shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, talking shit.
Yeah, okay. Well, see, okay, cool. So I ain't really watched them. Yeah. See what I'm saying with the Spurs. See what I'm saying? See on Atlanta, he could do all this shit. See what I'm saying? We want all this shit.
But
all
that's
this.
what I'm telling you, bro. That's why I'm telling you what I'm telling you. I watched him in the Spurs. I know what type of style he's gonna have to play. He's gonna have to play a ball. He's gonna have to have the ball in his hand more than Trae Young. Facts. There's no equal playing footing because Dejounte Murray he's a smarter passer than Trae Young. Like this is a dude that averages a triple-double, 21 and a triple-double. Like this is like he's gonna be all around the court. He's gonna be all around the court. He might as well have the ball.
Right. So you saying? I think so, bro. Because to me, Trae Young, I'm pretty sure Trae Young was in on this trade. So I'm pretty sure that he gonna have to change up his game. You know what I'm saying? Because bro played point too. You know what I'm saying? So I'm pretty sure he's gonna have to evolve his game and change up his game and adapt to bro game too. They both gonna have to adapt to each other to make this shit work.
Trey is gonna have to look at a lot of film of 2015, 2016 Steph Curry if he want to be successful over there with that boy.
Hey man,
because Dejounte he's gonna be a better passer, a rebounder, a 10 times a better.
He play defense.
Yeah, he's elite at defense. Like Dejounte Murray is one of the best, probably top 5 wings in the league at defense.
Facts.
And he's a point guard. As guard, he's hands down the best guard. Chris Paul himself has said he does not like guarding Dejounte Murray on the screen. So that's why I'm saying, like, if you're the coach, you already know who the ball you gonna put, who hands gonna touch the ball for the best decision. So that's when Trey gonna have to come in and like change his game. He's gonna have to be off the ball. He's gonna have to go through screens. He's gonna have to do a lot.
Right. I think Trey will do that, bro. I really do.
I think he will too. I'm just saying that the reason why I said they're gonna take a step back is because it's gonna take Trey a minute to adjust.
It's gonna take time.
Okay.
Right.
Okay. Yeah. I get what you're saying. Because
he used to have the ball in his hand 24/7.
Right.
He used to be the in and out on offense. With
yeah.
Ahead, bro.
Oh, I'm about to say, did you see them at the pro amp? The pro amp when they playing together?
Yeah, that's true, but that's different.
I know it's different. I was just saying that at least they working on it. You see what I'm saying? They working to play together because this is a different type of flavor right here, dog. You know what I'm saying? So Trey because it falls and rise with Trey and Murray. I mean, they got to learn to play together. Unless it's gonna be a failed season, bro. They got to play together. So I think they're working out, bro. I understand about the step back shit. I get that.
Yeah, he's gonna be a point guard just because of his size, regardless. But he's gonna have to play a role of a shooting guard too.
Okay, yeah, I feel like okay, and I think he'll do that, bro. I really think bro want to make this work. You feel me?
I think he will too, but I think it'll take some adjusting.
Yeah,
I feel like.
Go ahead.
I feel like for the Hawks to be contenders next season, John Collins got to step up big time, and they got to utilize John Collins. Last season, John Collins didn't get enough shots. He would go like through quarters without getting a shot off. So they need to utilize him. He needs to go 20 and 10.
Let's get him healthy. Let's get him healthy first, cause he always hurt. So if he healthy, 20 and 10, bro. He'll 20-10 player.
I don't think he gotta be a 20-10, but I think he can be a 17-9 guy.
Yeah, but how much money we paying him? I want him to be a 20 and 10. He gotta be. You feel me? And Capella ain't got nothing to do with this. Capella gonna do what he do. You feel what I'm saying?
I'm gonna tell you right now, I can predict his stats next year. It's probably gonna be around 22, 7-8 rebounds, anywhere from 8 to 9 assists. And how many turnovers he might have is like 1 per game. That's another thing too. He has less turnovers than Trae Young. Yeah, Murray. He has less turnovers.
Bro, I'm excited, bro. I am excited to see him play because look, think about it though, bro. It's not all the time.
It gives me a reason to go down there, man.
Oh, yeah, it's not all the time a player just be excited to play on a team. He excited to play with us. So that's all I need, bro. He want to play with us, so you know what I'm saying. I just can't wait, bro. You know what I'm saying? So
it's gonna be good. It's gonna be some trial and error for them, though.
It's gonna be trials, bro. It's gonna be trials.
Time to figure it out, though. They'll have time.
And then not only that, it's the location too. They both in Atlanta, so like.
Bro. That's a whole hot Atlanta out there. Hot Atlanta out there, bro. They both are small.
The area that you at can divide and create a team.
Yeah, bro.
Why Golden State work the way they do? Because they in San Francisco, the Bay Area. It's not. It's good. It's good, but it's a chill area for the most part.
Right.
For the most part, every controversy comes from a big name city, whether it be Boston, Chicago.
That is
LA.
Right.
New York, LA.
What do y'all expect from DeAndre Hunter?
Oh shit! I forget about him.
The Hawks are deep, man. The Hawks are deep.
He a 3.
Is already taken care of.
He a 3 and D guy.
Because I can't see moments where they stagnant on offense, but they good on defense, and that's just because of Trae Young and DeJounte got to figure it out. Because in the playoffs, that's what it's gonna really matter to. Like, okay, who's taking this shot, or who's gonna bring the ball up the court, or who's gonna do this and who's gonna do that. Like, that stuff matters. Because if it's in Trae hands, if it's back to Trae Young doing this shit all again, it's easy to beat him. So
I bring up DeAndre Hunter because losing Kevin Huerter, I think, is good for DeAndre Hunter because Kevin Huerter takes a lot of shots off DeAndre Hunter. They ain't enough shots around.
I think so too, and I think Kevin Hunter could be better because he played better defense.
He played better defense than DeAndre Hunter?
And Kevin Huerter.
Than Kevin Huerter, yes.
Yeah, he plays better defense than Kevin Huerter for sure. He's a great defender. Him him and DeJounte Murray, they can be clamping dudes on the perimeter, man.
Yeah, that's why I said they defense.
Well, Atlanta's defense got way better. Yep.
They defense got way better. Top 5 category, real shit. Because then they got young dudes. They got young wings ready to go. And then they got Clint Capella in the paint. That's why I said, like, they defense just went up skyrocket. It's their offense that's going to be questionable.
That's true.
Because what happens when, like, let's say if Brooklyn do stay together, their offense is still going to be top 2, top 3.
The only thing that's going to hold Brooklyn back is that damn coach. I don't think
That's it.
I don't think he knows what the hell he's doing.
Yeah, that's it. But like I said, even with them, they still had good. They still had decent records with him being all flimsy like that. They won 7-game series with Kevin Durant and shit. Damn sure wasn't because of Steve Nash.
No.
So that's why I said, like, an offense like that, Atlanta have to prepare to match up with. Sometimes defense just not gonna get it. Because in the playoffs, defense is good and defense is great, but like sometimes great offense always beat better defense. We just saw with the Warriors in Boston. Boston hands down had the best defense, but the Warriors have the better offense.
Yeah, that's true. So, what do y'all think about Dallas? You think they're gonna take a step back or forward because they got Christian Wood, JaVale McGee, dudes like that?
I think Dallas is gonna be exactly flatline. I think they're gonna be exactly what.
Because they got slightly better, but the West got better overall.
Yeah, West got better overall. Like I think the West got better overall. I think Dallas is gonna be good, but like I think if they match up with the wrong person too early, they can get out of there in the first or second round.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
like if they had to go against a healthy Denver Nuggets team, they can get blitzkrieg early.
Yep. Because they still haven't got Luka a second star yet.
Yeah. And they could have had him with Kristaps if they was willing to pass him the damn ball.
Yeah, facts.
But him and Luka didn't like each other. That's why they had to get rid of him.
But that's Luka's fault too.
Mm-hmm.
That's your team regardless. Your team regardless. You don't never let a man come in your house and make you feel upset about some shit. You just let his ass know, like, we're going to play like this and this because we're going to do this way.
Right. But that's why I think it's going to be hard to find him a co-star.
Oh, yeah, TC, the reason why I said Indiana earlier is because Indiana's draft picks make me think that they got better.
Oh, no, I'm saying, no, I'm just thinking, why would Indiana try to win?
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? It's not because I mean, their draft was pretty good. They got
nice, like, when you look at their roster from top to bottom, they have a decent roster to win at least 40 games.
Mm-hmm.
If Thunder's won 40 games this year, I know Indiana could because they
I can believe that.
It's better top to bottom, and they draft picks. They got a new power forward that's pretty fucking good. They got Tyrese for a whole season. The situation with Miles Turner is what it is, but they still got enough pieces to kind of like be that borderline 7 or 8 seed.
Yeah, I can see that. I'm just thinking a lot of these teams.
Yeah, I see what you're saying though.
Right after All-Star break, they're gonna tank.
Yeah. I feel you on that. Now I agree with you on that. I was just saying that I think if they were looking towards that, I can see them being a 6 seed, 7 seed, 8 seed in the East. Definitely this year.
Because who we got in the East? We got Boston, Philly,
Milwaukee.
Because I think just off ranking them in the East, I think it's gonna be Milwaukee, Boston. It's a toss up between Philly or Brooklyn, Chicago, and then who else? That's it.
Miami. Cleveland and Miami.
Miami.
Cleveland and Miami.
Cleveland and Miami. So anybody can fall in that 6, 7, 8 seed easy. And then we got Atlanta. We didn't mention Atlanta. Atlanta might, mistake everybody and become a fucking.
Oh, we didn't mention Atlanta. Yeah. I got Atlanta top 4 to be honest. Top 4.
Exactly. I got Atlanta coming out as top 4. I got them 4 or 5. If I had to predict it right now, I'd say 4. The lowest is 5.
Yep.
I don't see them going 6 or 7 or 8. Just because of their defense.
That's a good point about their defense. That's true.
their defense is gonna keep them out of the last bottom feeder of the East.
Right.
Because when you think about it, I think the Hornets might fall in the 7 or 8 seed, and they got horrible defense.
I think the Hornets.
What about Raptors? Raptors?
If Scotty Barnes take a big step this year, I got them top 5.
Ooh, I don't know. They don't. You got Scotty Barnes, Siakam, and Fred. That's it. And they got
OG Anunoby.
That's why I said if he take a big leap this year, meaning like instead of 14, 15, he boosted it up to 22.
So I got a question.
They do got a good coach over there in Toronto.
Yeah,
That's
they
a
got
good
a good coach too. And then like I said, Scotty Barnes play good defense for a young dude.
Yeah,
so if he bumps his stats to like 21 and get like 8 rebounds and maybe like 4 or 5 assists, that's a top 5, top 6 team at least.
I got a question. Why hasn't Colin Sexton been given an offer by any team in the league, man, outside of Cleveland?
Because of the season, because of just the offseason, bro. It had nothing to do with Colin Sexton, really. I mean, you're a free agent around the time where KD and Kyrie had their own issues.
It's because of the whole KD thing. Yeah. That's what's holding
like
up.
A lot of these guys would have been signed and booked for a team already.
Right.
Fair enough.
Like at least Colin Sexton, you could hell, it's teams like hell, anybody could have picked up Colin Sexton. If you
like Dallas. Dallas needs a guy like Colin Sexton.
Yeah, if Utah serious about trading off Donovan Mitchell, they could acquire him.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they're gonna get his draft picks anyway. And if they get RJ Barrett, you might as well just add on.
If I'm the Knicks, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that.
I wouldn't do it either. I would keep both of them.
Because here's my reasoning. Because okay, if you didn't have Jalen Brunson, then I would go all in on Donovan Mitchell. But because you have Jalen Brunson, you already got and if you add Donovan Mitchell, you have a midget backcourt. You got 2 niggas that are 6 foot tall playing in your backcourt. They ain't gonna work.
I think what's his name? Danny Ainge is understanding of how bad of a GM James Dolan may be. So he's probably gonna finesse him out of that shit.
Yeah, I could see that.
I think he's gonna finesse him out of RJ Barrett. It's just a matter of time.
I can believe that.
Now the real deal breaker is, does he get RJ Barrett and quickly?
Depends.
That's the real
depends,
question.
like you said. If Nolan is that dumb, they'll do it. I wouldn't do that shit.
I wouldn't do it. Now, if I'm gonna give up RJ Barrett, if I'm forced to give up RJ Barrett, I'm not giving up quickly. Like that's just off the table.
Yeah,
that's off the table immediately. From what I heard, they're willing to give up Obi Toppin, Aaron Fourier, and like 5 first-round picks. And then even when I looked at that, I was like, and then Jazz said no. So like literally, the only person they asking for is like RJ Barrett.
Yep.
So
do y'all think that? Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead, man.
I was gonna ask, do y'all think Jalen Brunson was worth the contract that he got?
Nah.
How much did he get per year?
I think he got paid like 140.
Yeah, 120, 130, something like that.
I think they just proved.
So he's getting over 30 mil a season.
I think they just proved that he's not worth that contract. Why would you go for Donovan Mitchell if you're going for if you got Jalen Brunson? Why go for Donovan Mitchell months later? That just proves that you're doing something wrong.
Right. That don't make no sense.
That makes no sense. So I mean, you were better off seeing if you can get Kyrie, if that's the case. Then getting Donovan Mitchell. That would make more sense.
If I'm the Knicks, I'm not doing that.
You see what I'm saying? Like, if I'm the Knicks, if I'm not getting RJ, I'm not getting Jalen Brunson. What I'm gonna do is I see what I can do to get Kyrie ass. See if he's willing to, trade for nothing. Versus paying somebody that much amount of money because you lose on that end. It's a lose-lose either way, but I might lose on the soft end and the hard end.
Yeah, are they expecting Jalen Brunson to be the first option on the team?
Nah.
As of right now, yes.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
No, that don't make no sense.
No, I'm talking about as of right now. There's no Donovan Mitchell on there.
Yeah,
So
they paid him like a first option.
Yeah, they paid him like a first option. So that's why I say as of right now. Even though I think RJ Barrett is already better than him.
That's why I wouldn't. Like I said, I wouldn't have did. I wouldn't.
I think Jalen Brunson got more experience, but I think RJ Barrett is better. Like skill for skill, I think he's better. Like RJ Barrett's a 3-point shot, a consistent 3-point shot away from being top 25. Because he already plays defense and he's a decent passer.
So basically, we're just waiting on the Knicks to fold.
Yeah, basically, that's all it is. You're just waiting on the Knicks to fold. That's really all it is. You gotta wait on them to fold. Because I saw the report earlier and I was like, they're gonna have to give up RJ Barrett. Like, and I'm pretty sure if I'm Danny Ainge, why would I walk away anything less?
Right.
I'm going to get RJ Barrett, develop him into the player that y'all should have.
And you got Donovan Mitchell on a long-term deal, so you're not in a rush to trade him for something. So, yeah.
So, exactly. That makes sense. Only difference is with Donovan Mitchell and Kevin Durant is Kevin Durant didn't have the amount of assets. He's going to – everybody knows you have to give up assets for Kevin Durant. It's non-negotiable. So, like, it's easy for the Nets to say we want this or we turn it away. Donovan Mitchell's a little bit different. The Jazz are in a point where they like, we got as far as we could get with this kid.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
And
at least with Kevin Durant, you say to yourself, the next 3 years we can compete for titles.
Whereas with Donovan Mitchell, you can't say that.
Yeah, you can't say that. You'll be like, damn, we can have him for the next 3 years and have nothing. He could walk for free and then he's out of this bitch.
Hold on. Hey, I'm back, man. I had to chunk some niggas off in the comments. Hold on. Tyson Garcia, you Wisdom Warrior. Hey, my team runs circle around your team, nigga. Let's see. Who else? James Latmore. You sound like a Bash Street boy, but we're gonna let that go. and go Hawks, nigga. Wrong with y'all, nigga. Yeah, man. Y'all continue. I ain't mean to interrupt y'all. They just pissed me off, man.
Man, I don't even pay attention to them people in the chats. I never do.
Eddie. Hey, shit, the Hawks are trying to get KD here.
They probably is.
I heard.
think KD's staying pick though, man. I think
KD, he probably.
I think KD already understands that he's staying put. I think he's not saying shit purposely because it'll cause a different controversy.
Jason Murph, I don't want no goddamn water, nigga. You drink some water, nigga.
Yeah. But I think KD stay put in Brooklyn, man, and I think that's just how the season all around. I think the last person to get moved is Donovan Mitchell. Once Donovan Mitchell get moved,
Yep, I agree with that. Because if I'm the Nets, I'm not trading nothing.
I'm not, right.
Unless I get a good package.
This is my deal with the Kyrie situation from jump. Why would I trade him for Russell Westbrook? If that's the case, I might as well trade him for Donovan Mitchell.
I don't want. Bro, hold on. First of all, Tyson, your team, the Knicks. Oh my God, the Hawks own them niggas, boy. I can't believe this shit, bro. Hey, hold on. My bad, y'all, because they pissed me off. Russ for Trey. They talking about trade Russ for Trey. All right, let me get out. Y'all done lost your goddamn mind, nigga.
Hell nah.
Fuck out.
Yeah. That's why I say, and that point exactly right there is why I say that kept Kyrie ass staying put, KD staying put.
Emperor.
They gonna be in training camp shooting hoops. KD gonna be like, no comment. Kyrie's gonna
Yeah, hey, you gonna have your hoodie on.
Yeah.
KD gonna have your hoodie on. Hey, bro, I just play ball. Get out of here.
Yeah.
And then you got Kyrie. Kyrie gonna give out the most illiterate, not illiterate, but eloquent ass statement that you ever heard because he's trying to, sharpen his image.
Elegant, but not say nothing.
Yup. He's gonna He's gonna be sharp. He's gonna talk about his love for basketball. He's gonna throw a little salt on people's wounds and say, you know, this reminds me of my time with Brian when we was competing for championships, blah blah blah. He's gonna do the most, and he's gonna get all those media fans to say, oh, look at this, look, because he used LeBron every time he's trying to straighten his image. I don't know if people notice that, but he does. That's why I knew that this trade shit was fake. Him going to the Lakers was fake. He used LeBron every time he's trying to, get his image together. He did it in Boston. When the young guys didn't want to listen to him, he said, I had to call Bron and apologize and blah, blah, blah.
That's crazy.
So, like, even this season, he started talking about, I remember when me and LeBron was here, and if I would have known what I known, I would have did this and did that. He was using that as leverage so he can get his contract.
Wow.
He be using Bron, man. He be using
That's
Bron.
a good observation.
That I already peeped that up. I said, like, he does it every time he tries to go through a little image. Like if he needs to use Bron, he will. Even when he tried to go to the Knicks, remember it was rumors that he was gonna sign with the Lakers, but that was only because the Knicks wanted him and KD, not just Kyrie. So they signed Kyrie so they can get KD.
Right. Whereas the Knicks just wanted KD.
Yep, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
He was just doing that as leverage. That was Kyrie doing. So like I said, I imagine KD not saying shit in training camp. I imagine Kyrie doing all the talking.
So my deal is, why did KD ask for a trade anyway?
I think he personally asked for a trade because I look at it like this. If you remember at the top of last season, Sean Marks publicly came out. Nobody asked him to say this shit that we gonna resign Harden and Kyrie. And remember, right after he said that shit, who signed their contract? KD. So his mindset is like, y'all said y'all was gonna keep bro. Are y'all gonna keep him or not? And then
yeah, that makes sense.
You put him in a situation where it's like, I gotta opt in just to get my contract, because that's the whole point. He should only opt in to get an extended contract. That's the deal. Not opt in and wait. So when he opted in and there was no extension, KD was like, all right, I'm gonna put some fire in y'all ass. Let me tell y'all what I really want out of here. And he said, Sean Marks and Steve Nash, because more than likely they was the ones getting in the way of Kyrie getting his contract.
Yeah, and I could believe that too.
So that's why I thought it was.
The only thing is the reason why people don't understand why Nash hasn't been fired yet, because the owner and Steve Nash, they own a lacrosse team together.
Mm-hmm. See?
So that's why I ain't like, hey, let me just get rid of Steve Nash. No, they're business partners.
They are business partners. That's why I said it would be best if he just had them walk.
Who walk?
Like, instead of firing them, just have them walk. Like, wait till their contracts up, then do what you will with them. Say, hey, you can bounce, but don't fire them. And then you had the media looking around it, and then you have GM saying, well, you're not owning your team right, and this and that. And that's how it's going to go in the CBA.
Right, so he can't even fire him anyway because of that whole leak.
Yeah, that's why I said if KD was, that let me know that KD really not serious about getting out of there. Because why would he do that? He really, weakened the chance of him leaving and also getting Steve Nash and the GM fired.
So what it looks like?
It's better he move in silence and then they do it and they say it has nothing to do with him and they can use deniable possibility.
To me, what it looks like is basically they gonna end up playing in Brooklyn.
Man, yeah, they're gonna end up playing in Brooklyn. They're gonna see how the season goes. Kyrie get extended. KD stay. If he don't, he wants to be traded. And whatever team he gets traded to, Kyrie more than likely gonna sign with that team right after.
That's if they got enough space.
That's if they got enough space, yeah. But I'm pretty sure whatever team they try to sign him to, they're gonna have to go for the gusto. So like, say for instance, if he do go to the let's say KD gets traded to, I don't know, Boston, and then they get rid of Kyrie won't go back to Boston, but
that's why I don't think that I don't think that Boston thing was real from the first jump.
Yeah, because I don't think that, but just any team that they have less talent, Kyrie can just go over there and say, all right, I'm going over there.
The craziest thing I heard throughout this whole thing, and I can't believe somebody put money up on it, but they said that they thought it's going to be KD and Kyrie going to the Lakers to join LeBron.
Actually, to be honest with you, that shit make more sense than the KD Russ trade straight up. That made far more sense.
I just don't think they want to fool with LeBron in LA.
Yeah, no, I don't think so either. But I'm saying, like, if I'm the Nets and if I'm the Lakers, that's a trade that actually makes sense.
So you would trade AD and Russ for Kyrie and KD.
I mean, it's not the same, but shit. I mean, damn, if I'm gonna get something, I can get something.
True, and they're gonna have to like include like a lot of more assets as well.
Exactly. Yep. If I can get something, I can get something. That makes more sense. It's easier for me to restructure that shit versus restructure the Russell KD shit with Ben Simmons on the same thing.
Yeah.
At least I can say, well, you know, Russell, you could either sit if you want to, or we'll trade you to another team or whatever. Or take your contract and lighten up and go into free agency next year with your ass. But AD, you stand for the next year. You 28, 29, you straight. Ben Simmons, you 25, you straight. Russ O'Neal, you young, you straight. TJ Warren, we can extend you a little bit longer now that KD and Kyrie out of here. So, like, you can rebuild that team quicker.
That's true.
You can rebuild that team. Both sides can win in that situation.
True.
Versus a Kyrie Russell swap, that shit would be too much because KD is gonna want out immediately.
Right, because he ain't gonna play with Russ.
Like at least you have a possibility of him staying with Kyrie.
Right.
But with Russell, he wants out of there immediately. Like that's some shit I truly think KD would sit out on. That's why I was laughing when folks said KD would sit out on Kyrie. Look, he'll more likely sit out on Russell than anybody.
Right.
Like the minute Russell walk in that bitch, I know KD is ready to retire. Now that's a fact. He's gonna be like, bro, get me the fuck out of here ASAP.
And then the Nets got all season to trade that nigga. They ain't gotta trade him right now.
Exactly. It makes no sense. You don't even know the value of him this year.
Because you would never want to trade somebody when they're on the lowest value.
Right.
And that's what they will be doing if they traded Kyrie right now. He's at his lowest value right now.
He's at his lowest value. Watch. 30 games in the season, Kyrie is going to have stats like 27, 50, 40, 90.
Right. That's
playing
when
ball off the wall, dunking again like he did last season.
Right. So why trade him now?
Yeah, I guarantee you Kyrie going to have like a baller ass year.
Right.
For that contract. Because this is the first time Kyrie had to like play for something worth like really, really playing for.
Right.
Like,
so I wouldn't move him either.
Of course, there's a championship he played for. No, normally he'll try to compete, but this is like a year where he really like he even has to probably compete for a championship just to get a contract that's secure.
That's true. That's a good point.
So you might have a different Kyrie walking into the season.
And he knows. I mean, the good thing is they're not gonna have no mandates no more. So
exactly. That we saw how he was playing without him, man. With the mandates going on. So like,
right. The only place he ain't. Only place you gotta worry about is Toronto.
Yeah, exactly. That's it. That's something they have to worry about if they trying to duck Toronto. That's them. Now that's the only situation I would be personally worried about if I'm Brooklyn. I'm like, whatever Toronto is, if we a third team, if we third in the East, we need to make sure that Toronto ass is not 6.
Right.
We need to make sure, that if we better get first in the East because ain't no fucking way we want to go against Toronto.
Right.
At the first round.
Yeah, so that's the team they gotta avoid at all costs.
At all costs. They have to avoid them at all costs. Now the luxury is they got 2 games. But you never know how those away games.
Yeah, exactly.
Anything could happen. KD might foul out. Ben Simmons might miss a free throw. Like anything could happen.
And it goes back to what I was saying too. Toronto got a good coach. The Nets.
That's why I said. That's why I look at Toronto as a top 5 or 16. Like if Scotty Barnes take a leap like he's supposed to, like he's been showing this offseason, I think they have a situation where they could be a 5 or a 60.
Who did they pick up in the draft this year? I forgot. Who did they pick up in the draft?
In the draft?
Yeah.
You talking about the better player?
No, Toronto.
Oh, I don't know who they pick up in the draft this year.
Let me look up.
I forgot all about that. Because the draft wasn't that entertaining to me this year, man. I ain't gonna lie.
You can say that again.
Outside of the Holmgren boy, that was it. And the only reason I liked him because he reminded me of a young KD or a young Dirk.
Yeah, that Holmgren, that kid grew up down. That kid grew up 5 minutes from me.
Yeah, like
Chet dude, 5 minutes from me.
I think he's good. I think he's good. I think he's just as good defensively. I think he's gonna be everything Kristaps Porzingis was supposed to be.
I agree with that.
Yeah. As long as he don't suffer any early injuries.
He got to gain some weight though.
Yeah, he got to pick up some weight. But even that, he just got to know how to adjust his weight to certain feet. That's all it really is. Foot placements a lot of times with those injuries. They plant wrong and that's it. There's a reason why Derrick Rose was like the way he was because he planted and took off on both feet.
You know who I think is gonna end up being like Derrick Rose?
Who?
I think John Morant gonna end up like Derrick Rose.
I actually think he won't though, bro. I think John Morant's gonna have a better chance of having a mid-range game. I think John Morant's coach will at least coach him a little bit better than Tom Thibodeau did.
Yeah, I agree with you there. But the fact that he got hurt, he gets hurt too much.
Yeah,
I mean, you see how he got taken out in that Golden State series?
Yeah,
he barely touched dude.
Yeah, and that kind of threw me out. That was kind of a sign to me. That was kind of a sign to me of like, I don't know, bro. Like that's a weird ass injury.
That's what I'm saying. He got them weak knees. I don't think he gonna last.
Yeah, I think if he don't elevate his game, I think he should start picking up a mid-range game. It's I think that's the reason why. That's one of the reasons why I like Kyrie Irving, bro. And I'm not no fucking Kyrie stan or anything. If people may think that,
I get it though. He's a complete player.
Yeah, he's a complete player. Like I used to love Derrick Rose, but one of the reasons why I hated about my Derrick Rose injury is, and he would have had a complete game, like a mid range that can like settle a lot of shit. It would make him that more explosive because it makes people bag up too far when they go to the rim with him, or it makes them come up too early and he drives right past them. It'll make his game so elite.
And that's where I think the problem with John Morant, he has no outside shot. His mid-range is iffy.
Yeah, his mid-range is iffy. He has games where he'll hit it, but his mid-range is a bit iffy. I think at the beginning of last season, he started playing his mid-range game a little bit better than as the season started going on. He started kind of getting a little bit more fantastical with his shit. Like going to the ring and fucking having 3 defenders on him and shit. And
yeah,
like I saw a couple plays where it was like in the playoffs against the Timberwolves where it's like that he just I was just like that kind of wasn't necessary, bro, to throw your body on the line like that early in the game.
That's right. And I just think he gonna be hurt again next year. I do
got this bold prediction too. Hold on, I'll let you finish that though, TC.
I just think that's the reason why I think the Grizzlies gonna take a step back. He gets injured every year. Jaren Jackson's already injured, and then they lost Slow-Mo.
And this is another reason why I said Grizzlies. They're gonna take a step back. The Timberwolves are gonna take a step forward.
Yeah, they are.
I think Anthony Edwards is gonna go Duffy this year.
Well, I was trying to explain to people, I was like, look, the Utah Jazz, right, with Rudy Gobert was always winning 50-plus games, right?
Yeah.
And everybody on the Timberwolves team is more talented than that Utah Jazz team.
Yeah, I would, what? That's a debate, but I could.
Think about it. Think about it. Break it down.
No. I know. I'm saying it's a debate worth having because, like, I think about it now and I'm saying, yeah, you might be right.
Because think about it. Okay, you got, who was it? Mike Conley D'Angelo Russell.
Then they got Vanderbilt, like whatever his name, Vanderbilt.
Vanderbilt went to Utah.
He did. Oh shit.
But hold on, but here's the thing. So you got Utah. Rudy's Rudy, right? Wash, right? Anthony Edwards to me is better than Donovan Mitchell right now.
Yeah,
right
I
now.
agree with that.
Okay. Who else is on that squad? Bogdanovich. Cat's better than him. And then Royce O'Neal, Jaden McDaniels is better than him. So that right there is like, okay.
Yeah, that's a debate. Now that's the one I'll debate. But everything else, I get you on that one.
So that's why I say. And then I looked it up. Go ahead.
The Russ O'Neal one is close. It's close. But everybody else you said, it's a wash.
So that's why I'm like, the Wolves, their floor is going to be 50 games. That's going to be their floor.
Yeah. I think the Timberwolves, their floor is 50 games. I think I wouldn't be surprised if they're fifth in the West.
Well, I'm looking at it. The Warriors are still going to be good. The Clippers, I don't know. Depends upon health with them.
Yeah, it depends on health.
And then, so they could be. So how the NBA shakes out, if you win your division, you get the second seed. So it's going to be between the Timberwolves and the Nuggets. And I think that's going to be fought out to the end of the season. So
now here's a team that I actually think. Now there's a debate where you can compare they talent, Timberwolves and Nuggets.
Yeah.
Like how much better is Michael Porter Jr. over Anthony Edwards?
I think Anthony Edwards is better.
We know Jamal Murray is better than D'Angelo Russell, but how much?
That's true. And you gotta think them niggas haven't played, especially Murray, in years.
Exactly. So that's why I said we don't know what Murray we're gonna get. So that's why I said like I could see the Timberwolves being a fifth seed. To be honest with you, I see the Timberwolves being close to what Memphis was this year.
Yeah, I think the Timberwolves, they're either gonna be the third. They're gonna be the third seed.
I get on fourth. Or fifth. The reason why I don't get them third is because I give respect to the Warriors for one.
Yeah, they're gonna win their division. See, here's the thing: the Warriors are gonna be number one, right? Number two go to either the Wolves are gonna be number 2 or number 3, depending upon whoever wins that division. So it's between us and Denver for that division.
See that?
And then the third spot, depends upon your record. So that's why I'm like, the Clippers, they don't really value the regular season that much. So I think Kawhi is going to be low managing. I mean, we'll see. So the Clippers can be the third seed. And then either Wolves can be, like you said, the fourth or fifth seed. It depends upon how.
Yeah, the Wolves can be the fourth or fifth seed. I put it like this: the Wolves could definitely take out a Phoenix Suns in a 7-game series.
Yeah, because I think that's another.
How they constructed right now, they could take out the Suns in a 7-game series.
Yeah, and I think the Suns are going to take a step back too.
Yeah, I think they're gonna take a step back, but I don't think it's gonna be like about a crazy margin as far as the regular season goes.
Right.
I still think they might be a second to third seed. Reason why is because Chris Paul has always proved his worth in the season, regardless. Now, what he doing in the playoffs is different.
True, but here's my thing: Father Time is undefeated.
Yeah, that's true.
And that nigga is 1 more year older, so I'm like,
yeah, that's true.
And then they don't really have locker room issues too. I see them being a fifth seed. Because I think the Clippers is gonna have a better record than them.
Whoever said BGR. Yeah, Michael Porter Jr. potentially wise could be better than Anthony Edwards, but I just haven't seen it. That's why I said that. At least with Anthony Edwards, I'm getting what I'm seeing right now. Michael Porter Jr., I really haven't seen it. To me personally, Michael Porter Jr. is supposed to be the top he's supposed to be better than Tatum to me. That's how I had him coming out of Missouri. So that's why I say what I said about it.
The problem with him is he's been hurt all the time. You know how many surgeries he didn't had on his back? So I don't see him being healthy.
Yeah. So
his whole family's injury prone.
Yeah, that's why I said about but BR80T, yeah, man, like I get what you're saying, but Michael Porter Jr. potentially he's to me he's supposed to be good as Tatum. Like that's how Michael Porter Jr. Has been set out to me, but he just had injuries that kind of slowed him down, and he had a serious back injury, so like we don't know what, and he's been dealing with that since he got in the league, and I guess he finally cleared up, so we don't know what he might be like.
He didn't had a few surgeries on his back, so I'm
Justin Kobitsi, I ain't saying that he's better than Tatum, bro. I said that his potential-wise is supposed to be better than Tatum. Think about Michael Porter Jr. when he came out of college versus how Tatum came out of college. Like, the talk was more so around Michael Porter Jr. Before his surgery, he was going to be a number one pick. That's
right. Once he had that back surgery, he slid in the draft.
Yeah, once he had that back surgery, he slid to like 15 in the draft.
Yep.
And Tatum was like 3. Already coming out, they was already saying that this dude has a style to play like Kevin Durant and Kawhi Leonard. That's who they was scouting and comparing him to. So that's why I was saying about with his Western name. Because Michael Porter Jr. was that guy coming out of college before his back injury. And that back surgery that he had, it just kind of hasn't put him on the map. Now, I also say Mike Malone, too. Mike Malone has a health issue, too. He does stagnate him a lot by playing him here, playing him there. So we just got to see.
Yeah, but I just feel like what's going to help Denver out is they got an easy strength of schedule. So from all the stuff I've been reading, it's been Denver, the Timberwolves, and the Clippers have like easy strength of schedule. So that's why I give the Clippers, they're going to be, depending upon how they rest their players, they could be either number 1 or number 2.
Yeah,
that's
I think
Clippers.
Clippers
Not number 2, number 3. Number 3, I'm sorry.
I think Clippers going to be anywhere from 1 to 3. I don't see them going too far down.
No, I don't. I see the Suns, Dallas stay the same. Suns take a step back. Grizzlies take a step back.
Like, I wouldn't be surprised if Dallas is a 6 or a 7 seed.
Yep, I can believe that.
Just me being honest.
Because I think they didn't get much better. They're a little bit better, but it isn't like a drastic, So we'll see, though. I don't know. And I just want to get this whole KD and Kyrie thing settled. All I want is for them dudes to stay in the East. Just stay over there. Don't get traded. Don't do nothing. Well, all right then, bro. I'm going to get back to my work. It's been nice talking with y'all.
Nice talking to y'all, Chuck, man. I'm going to sign out.
Show.
What's good?
Yo, what's up? What up?
What's up? Oh yeah, I was hearing what you were talking about the regular season teams expectations. That was some really nice takes.
Oh, that wasn't me. I was just listening.
Oh, my fault.
Yeah, I'm not that high on the Timberwolves.
Me too.
Yeah.
I felt like the Timberwolves could have gotten like someone better. So I felt like they should have like used those assets to like get someone better.
I don't mind Rudy. I just gotta see what it looked like on the floor.
Yeah, and like how he operates on the Timberwolves.
Already terrible in pick and roll defense. So what does that look like? with them other players.
Yeah, what's your team?
I'm a Net fan.
Oh, you're a Nets fan.
Yeah. Not a KD fan, a Net fan. Make sure
Oh yeah, so how you feel about like the whole situation, with like KD's situation with the Nets?
I feel like it's something that they're gonna have to deal with.
Yeah.
I'll just put it like this. I don't see them making a bad move.
Or I mean like not like trying to rush it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If a move is made, they're gonna be in a place where or it's gonna be a move that doesn't hurt them.
Yeah.
But again, I don't see anything happening before training camp.
Same. I don't see it either. Like this is something that like the Nets are not like that. They're not gonna rush. It's gonna take time. Like superstars, they don't get like traded like that.
No reason for them to rush.
Yeah. Like you have like the whole, off season. I mean, I think the off season's finished, but like, like the whole, season, like I would say like, like the whole summer and, training camp and, like we have like 2 more months left.
It'll show me a lot as far as what they're trying to do if they add another player.
Yeah.
That'll show me a lot if they actually added more talent.
Hey, it was nice talking to you. I gotta have things to do, so I'll catch you next time.
Yeah. Hey, you going live again today?